Hello. How's everyone doing? Tesko, how you doing? Kasi, hello. Amir, how you doing? Erin, hello. Foxy, how you doing today? We have a new patch apparently. I completely forgot about the patch being today. Just woke up earlier, so patch notes doesn't really change anything. I think we can't even access the new zone yet, right? It's only after you complete the wall event. I think you need the new zone for the or second half of the solstice for farming the leads for the new mythic, right? So that's the only thing that affects PvP. Otherwise there shouldn't be too many changes. Oh, there is one you can drink pots while doing like heavy attack or beaming now. And I tested yesterday on BTS. You can also do invis pot while casting a like any ability, and it puts you invis during the cast time, which could be useful. So you can have like unstoppable and invis, and maybe some funny Argonian build that just LA explosion goes invis with bot cooldowns or something. Because the unstoppable is also really good for LA expo. But polymorph a meme build. Swampin with the watch streak. Thank you for watching the streams. Jason, how you doing? What more do you? Do we have to get anything for add-ons? I don't think so. Acuity DK is good for your health. I mean, we can play some Acuity DK. Just don't have any new things to play, really. But maybe the dailies first. I'll work on this character. Do any BGs though. Could do Acuity DK, maybe more of the Matchconist. And I'll have to start thinking about some new builds as well. Or updated builds. We have the Bowstroke. Maybe healer build next. Maybe I fix the Nightblade healer, because that's not necessarily gonna use the trial set. Is there anything new from Crown Store? Probably not. Nope. Oops. It's wait, what is this? Is there an update to Dolbukons? Or the Ritcrafter? Does this still work? I mean, it works, but I should update this. Okay, didn't get any new achievements there. Hey, what's present? New patch, so all add-ons gonna act like, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, we can see the other half of Solstice now. It's phase 2 and phase 3 still. Oh, you gotta find the Wayshrine again. I read about that on the forums. Only add-ons, map markers. Oh yeah, I have harvest map on this one. And not even for the reasons people usually use harvest map for. Is this my main character, so I do all the questing and stuff on this. I also have to explore always, like when there's new zone. I just harvest everything, and I use this to like mark where I've been. It's like I didn't miss anything here, for example. That's why I have these markers everywhere. Just very OCD. Wait, where did I log on this character to get the achievements? But there's no new achievements apparently. Almost there, 8 missing. Wasteland the camp got reset? Yeah, that's a bug I suppose. I have to rediscover that. And I think the new mythic most likely have to like get a lead from the public dungeons and maybe some delves and stuff, so won't be able to get that one anytime soon. Plus 15% damage. Oh, you don't? Oh, dick size might be missed through. Wait, do we just farm the new mythic then? Moonhunter Keep? Really? March of Sacrifice? Really? Oh well. Because I do the event crafting dailies and can try to farm that. Just gonna farm it at some point anyway. Because I'll need that for the Night Blade. Or this character actually. Otherwise it's poly just for dueling builds. So I don't have any heavy tech gank right now. Or maybe it's so good you have to run it on pretty much any single target build. But like, think about some of the single target builds I have, most of them are ranged. Or it's something like this Rock Blade, where you don't necessarily get a melee range to bash immediately. So we probably get more value out of the... And we need the left-hander for survivability. I'm not sure where to use the new mythic, besides the Night Blade. Night Blade always like you open up with a heavy tech or you do a bass thief. You're always gonna get value out of it. Then like on dueling builds it's gonna be insane. Of course. Pretty much any dueling build. It's unusual though that they find the leads this fast. Wait, again? I edit this quest. Oh, it's the... Okay, you can pick the feather quest here, I didn't know that. Hey Didum, how you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, we need to kidnap some people to PvE. Who's up for lead farming? Can run them in normal, I think. Should drop there as well. And you, I'm doing good, doing good. Just chillin'. If the boys run again. Well, we're gonna farm the leads for the new mythic. See if we can get it already or if we need the new zone.
We must defend the camp.
Wait, how many percentage is this? 87. Apparently consoles are already done with phase 1. If I'm not mistaken, let me check. See, like, I just refuse to believe that consoles would have more players. Everyone's complaining about like how dead PvP is there and how there's no one. And then you check this page and it's like, oh, apparently Xbox Europe is the most populated server. If these numbers are to be believed, which I don't think they are. And you said, yeah, there's a couple of them. Wait, can they drop from the boxes already? I think they can, right? Because it's just a set for a solstice. It should be dropping here as well, the new one. It's kinda garbo though. That set is the it was the companion one, right? Shed Burnen, I think. It's the new crafter set too, which is also garbage.
We can't leave the camps undefended.
Keep your wits about you while you're crafting.
Wait, what is this?
Had a Daedra the size of an ogre charge me while I was busy looking for a nearby order.
Oh right, there's no items from this one's just crafting mats.
Fellowship job.
Hello there.
Ei kumihayden. Hello. Set the progress adjusted for player base on the wall event. Don't believe the numbers anyway. Yeah, I mean, if it's adjusted for population, it's kind of bullshit. Like, what's the... Isn't it just a population contest in the first place? If it's supposed to be some competitive thing, like which server completes this first? What do they think that people are gonna like all try hard this event all day long? And no, it's just like which server has the most people. It's the only way you can impact it. If they adjust the progression rate, like artificially bump up the console servers, then what's the point of competition at that point? It's like playing chess and giving your opponent queen odds. Like, how's that fair? Is there no crossplay? I think they're working on that. I believe they are working on that. We'll hear more about it next year. There's not much for the next like half a year or so. Unfortunately. New mythic and new zone, that's it.
And now,
What's missing then? Okay, we'll hop on the PvE character. It's best to farm. All still up, why does he do more dailies? I try. I do the crafting ones. Whenever I log on a character, I do the normal crafting writs and the wall ones, because I think it's really fast and good value, typically. It's got BC Pop, could possibly help with PvE. Sure, I'll do the World Boss ones first. You can do the group dungeons later. I mean, you can polyfarm them in normal, so don't have to spend more time in vet or anything. They're kind of easy dungeons. Superstar, no worries. They framed it. I think it's also up to roughly line up with release and build some artificial hype. Maybe console support higher because they have less players, and being in front might motivate some to participate, making it feel more populated. I think it backfires when you make it seem like it's manipulated, like it's it doesn't really reflect reality. I think you disencourage people from competing or doing the event. Spelunker, no, Spelunker was F tier. I think there's a highlight of the tier list. I highlighted the last stream. We went over the patch notes for what could be done to Spelunker to make it worth it, and found out that you can like quadruple the amount of resources you get, and you can make it heal as well every time some teammate uses synergy, like undaunted synergy, because it has to be undaunted synergy specifically. There's ways to make it D tier at least, I believe. Some weird synergy support build could be doable. Update 48. Is update 48? Yes, we can't actually access update 48 until the wall event is done. So this is all blocked still. Serve this area. Wait, you can get there already? Wow. Maintenance incoming. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. So wait, you can just go past the wall somehow? Wow. Okay, we need to test that. Do we get the wall breaker title? Or walk into the other side? We should. Let's do the dailies, we can check then. I mean, you can see the wall still.
Want to send the worm cult packing? Come talk.
It's honestly the best thing about this event is these crafting dailies. Like more writs, yeah.
The stakes are
I wonder if this is gonna be available after the event is over. Just a permanent addition. Some bonus crits. No, it's all done. Nice. That's why you do them. What am I missing? Wormrite. Nothing, apparently. What's the last one? Oh. It's weapons too? Or is this from, I think it's phase 2, right? I think it is drop in phase 2. Okay, let's see if we can go past the wall. Or do you have to do some out of bounds shenanigans to get there? Not here. No, there's some out of bounds things, right? You have to jump on some rocks.
Quite a memorable locale. Delightful.
'Cause this doesn't seem to work. Team just got wiped, or rip. Hey, Tomato, how you doing? We're investigating. Didum said you can get to the other side, but already, but I don't see how. No, this looks impossible as well. Yeah, I don't think you can. One more spot here, but can I be asked to check that? No, let's go farm the new leads. Do the reach world boss first. If it's like previous leads, that means it has a like almost guaranteed drop sense. Like the first couple days or so. All its first try? Okay, we should have no problem then. So wait, has the new mythic already. Seen Alikir. No, he's offline. Wait, 10 hours ago? Did he do that on... oh, he's in offline mode, I see. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I figured. I just... Why is he in offline mode? Oh well. So this shouldn't take too long then. Does not want people... Oh, I see, okay. Fine mode to not show people who's doing PvE. Only did the 2 dungeon leads and 1 delve one. Ah, I see. And some scries were in Eastern. That is a problem. You can farm the leads and that's done, I suppose. Oh, except what if you... imagine it takes more than 30 days to unlock the other part of the zone. Then you lose the leads, they expire in 30 days. Or is it 14 days now? No, it's 30, right? That would be sad. Composite's only up for 29 days. Okay, so we should have access to the zone before then. It's 87% of phase 1. I don't know how long phase 2 takes. That should be no problem. There's also phase 3 though. You might have only like a couple days to excavate the leads. Yay! Oh, I should have... I'm stupid. So I picked up the feather quest. It's a daily for one of the like Halloween bosses. You get a unique box from them. Wow, some garbo. This doesn't sell. Oh, it sells for like 1k gold. Just gonna go pick up the feather thing. Also can redo the leads till it's in the unlock zone. Yeah, that should be doable. Don't you have to farm them again though? We'll find out. I have to do those on my nightblade. Okay, now we have the feather quest. We could have gotten feathers from the box we just got. Yeah, I think it's only if you fuck up the excavation. The scrying part, you have to abandon it and farm it again, I think. And then the lead that you... the second lead that you need to farm... like, if you need to farm it again, it might not be guaranteed drop anymore. That's definitely not ideal. Next one is in Western Skyrim. Drake's hunting grounds has the here, right? Also, if anyone wants to do the dungeons, let me know. Give me a plus in game or something. Do those next. What I worry about is that there's some big... gonna be some ganker fucks running the mythic already. We do BGs. So you can use them gank builds, technically. Or at least the heavy attack ones. Is it when you deal heavy attack damage or when you complete a fully just heavy? I thought the boss spawn. When you deal damage, okay, that's slightly less usable on gank builds then. There could be some full, like single target, dual bass builds in BDs though. Should be good on any bass build that doesn't use Goliath. I wonder if that's something to worry about even. Can find a way past the wall or around the island. Yeah, I don't think it's doable. Didn't mention earlier you can, but maybe you have to do some like out of bounds season. But jump to places where you shouldn't be able to jump. I don't know how it works, or if it works even. Really? No lead? God damn it. And that's the boss. I think there's too many people. Like, maybe these bosses need to turn into werewolves or something. If they don't, then you don't get the lead. Which might be a problem. We have this one, we have one Delph lead and two group dungeon leads. Also, I heard they fucked up POT leaderboard. Oh no, they didn't. They fixed it. Nice. There was apparently broken. I guess there was a hotfix or something. They changed the other leaderboards. These are now at name instead of character based. Same with the archives too, I think. They reset the archive leaderboard. Maybe do archive leaderboard climb again at some point. You don't have to do it on every class anymore, just one character. think the weekly leaderboard also has 500 names now. So it's easy to get the weekly rewards, I think. Ei Kodorin höjden. Hello. From Krakow, that's Poland, right? Hope you're enjoying. I've never been to Poland. But it's very nice though. Do some lead farming, so we need the new mythic. New ESO patch again. Not really many changes. It's just this one OP mythic. Like two garbage 5-piece sets. So the 5-piece sets here, I guess. Oh, wait, no, this is the new zone set. Sunmere Genesis. There's also Shed Burden. Is that a... it's a crafted one then, I guess. Or is it? Where's Shed Burden from? Still is very nice city, you should definitely visit at some point. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Into a lot of Europe, but not Poland. Boss waiting room. Is it 5-minute or 15-minute respawns? Need to time the respawn. Oh. Fuck. Are we too late? Hopefully not.
A most gratifying
Dude.
resolution.
No lead again. I think it's 5 minutes, so at 50. Maybe some people got the lead and they leave. I don't know. It's bullshit though. Why is it not dropping? Det heter det nu till Polydin. Och som nu ska stas. Huh. Kind of want some of this. This one you can already get. I just haven't done the dungeon part. Skill styles 2 Soul Tram. You can get this one. The other ones are Crown Store. Except this and this. Do you have any invis spots? It's a magic trick. Oh, no invis spots.
here. What's next?
There's also a... I think that at the... you can see the distances now in the compass. So I'm gonna change. I think you can turn it off in gameplay, I think. Full interface. This one, compass distance tracken. But yeah, not really any impactful changes this patch. Also, they released the patch earlier than usual. Because I think it's been in November in the past, right? It's like 1 month earlier. So it should be probably... we probably get PTS in like late December for the next patch then. Instead of in January. But who knows. Beginning of November, right? Yes, but I thought as well. It's like at least 1 week early that they released this patch. The boss should spawn in a moment. If it's 5-minute timers. I think it is. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, almost. Okay, now they turn into werewolves. So do we get the lead perhaps? So I think they died too fast earlier. And now you get the... okay, so I probably... yeah, it's probably because we killed the bosses too fast. We didn't get the big werewolf. I just completely fucked it up. Must be. Okay, what next? Delph boss? We could do the Delph boss and just do the group dungeons after. In Rothgar. It's probably gonna be 1 billion people farming it. Argent Mine. I actually haven't done this. Nice. Get a sky shot too.
The silver.
After this holiday I have to finish Ghost of Tsushima, then KVD 2 Dog comes out. What is that? I'm not familiar with the acronym. That might actually check how ESO feels these days. Uh-oh. I mean, still has its moments, but it's definitely seen better days. I think a lot of people are quite upset with ESO at the moment. Understandably. A deal? Oh, okay, I see. I thought it was some new game. I still need to play that game. But it's probably an off-stream game. It's kind of like just a big open world RPG, right?
Any more?
This was also gonna be an update to Expedition 33. I know you like that game. It has mentioned there's like some new endgame stuff coming that expose the story a bit more of the characters. I don't know when, but that one I'll probably play on stream. Crusader Kings 3 is also getting its biggest update ever tomorrow, really. I hope they fix some of the performance issues, because I've heard the game has some problems in that regard. East Asia update, China update, okay. Yeah, I never played those games, but it like it's not super optimized at the moment. New realm tie out here, a lot of stuff. Sounds cool. Ooh, inventory full. Let's fix that. Might actually need that. It's now boss waiting room.
Arrival. Anticipation.
Apparently people ported to friends close to the wall and got spawned at a wasteland on the other side of the wall. Of course, of course.
Scholarship. I can smell it.
Do they
from
have any
here.
QA at source? Like, you would think they would test that kind of stuff. It's literally their job to make sure that none of that is possible. Ay ay ay. It's not a good look. Not a good look for that team or for SOS. Bug reports on the forums. Yeah, it was too late. Oh. No lead. F. I think this is a 5-minute timer as well.
And now, adventure.
So technically we could, even if the leads are on the other side, we could get them by by just porting to someone who's near the... Wait, the boss might spawn because this guy arrives. If someone hasn't done the dungeon before, the boss is like force spawned.
Any more?
But doesn't drop any loot if you killed it too recently. It's another one. Ah, you see? 7 gold. That's actually not a good thing. Gotta wait until... What 3? Want to fetch some food? I found this in chat. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Enjoy food. Bon appetit. See you next time. Dude, everyone's getting the lead. But I'm not. I don't think you can actually climb this. Yeah, no, there's like an invisible wall. Right on, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 23 months. Thank you for the support. How are you doing today? Welcome to Lead Farming Stream. I wonder how much the sustain part is gonna be worth. While active you gain minor berserk. And plus 15% against the target, 50% less to all other enemies. So if you kill the target, then you don't have the minus 50%. Should still be good. Or like normal BG build if you do single target melee damage. As long as you kill your target. Because otherwise you're... That's a bit awkward actually. What if someone... what if you mark a troll tank and they don't cleanse it? Last 1 minute. What if you accidentally heavy like some troll tank healer? That's gonna suck. It's like putting Vanguard on yourself. Okay, boss should spawn in 30 seconds. Body, you should do damage to it. Okay, we get the lead. Nice.
Accumulate wealth and smile all
Very nice. Just the group dungeons left.
The order.
Rangastaiden. Soon pocket on somebody with shield throw with Night Swallower since stated also best target. Yes, correct. Should be doable. But that's usually not very high value unless you play a bass build. Play a bass build is really good. I don't want to sell the furnishings. I need inventory space though. Go do a thing here.
Ah, cohort.
No problem. Oh, actually, I just realized something about what I said earlier about the being stuck for 1 minute with no damage. If you apply the troll tank, you can reapply it, I think, after 10 seconds. What happens if you have multiple marks, though? It doesn't say you can have only one. Because it says 50% less to all other enemies. Does that include the other targets you've marked? So what if you have 2 targets? Do you get plus 15% but then you get minus 50%? I wonder. I need to test that. You can find a spot that goes to the wastelands to then the western side. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't work here because of this. I think here, maybe? Here somewhere could be. Maybe here? Could put you here? Yeah, I think this one is most likely. The giant can fucking hug you on enemy team, and that wasn't enough. You get implant out the ass. That sucks, man. Matchmaking. Giga matchmaking. It was March of Sacrifices and Moonhunter key. I think it was here, right? Yeah. Oh. Treasure map there. See it later. Right down south didn't work. Oh, there has to be some very specific spot then. Give us a bag of potatoes. Didn't stole your damage signal because the game didn't register your F. So far away from it. Rip. It's all typical Gerent. Stealing sigils. I think it's Haki's bad influence.
Go running off, you hear? I'm not done with him yet.
We'll probably do some BDs in a bit, by the way. It's too much PvE. Just finished the farming, and I think I set up the... I don't know how to get to the other side, so I probably
I'd be hunted.
figure that out off stream, or maybe we get all of the leads on the right side or left side. Did kill him though? Had to? Can't let a thief get away. That's the spirit. I agree. Wasn't a good idea. I think Swampers on the Aquidity, I think that's yes, Koro, that's a bit dangerous. It won't be on Maxorg, I think. It would be on, or it is on Stamsorg. The reason it's not on Maxorg is because you can streak there and, not the old school Maxorg. You can streak there and you still have Magicka to streak away, but if you streak the sigil and yoink in, you won't have enough Magicka to streak away. Or you can streak away like once or twice, but... Oh, I'm fucking dead here. Not dead. Thought I could kill him before the mechanic. But yeah, you streak the sigil, you have the stacking cost, and if you have Aquidity on you need a very precise reaction to that, or it's Ripperoni. And that requires Magicka. And streak that isn't super expensive. Yeah, no resource, and then you get gap closed and Shattering Rocks, stack whip, Ripperoni. I can already picture how that happened.
I did not need to deal with hunters today.
Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Get turned into Skeever. Just have to wait out the timer, basically. And you can't break the strangles, CC. Okay, there's the spree guns, there's one fucker over there. No, okay, we're gonna get Skeevered. It's unbreakable, CC. No, not again. Oh. Plus to AoE. Wait, that's breakable? They changed that. That also used to be unbreakable. Oh. Our first brigands. Or if I can outdamage this brigands. Templar beam. I don't think so. Hey Indrel, how you doing? Hello. What are you doing? Doing there? Farming the new leads, så vi lite OP new mythic. One of them drops here and the other one is in March of Sacrifice. Already got the World Boss and Delve leads. By the way, they bugged beams. I wonder if it was last patch or the one before, but you can light Ekpal beam in sometimes.
The Bailey up ahead.
I don't know exactly how to replicate it, but very often I'm beaming and spamming light attack for the just to queue in. And like while you're beaming, you character those light attacks. It's kind of funny. Potion worthwhile beaming. Yeah, it does.
Shall not intrude much longer, my mistress.
Bolix, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How are you doing today? And Asaka, how are you doing? Yeah, 43 months. Thank you for the support. Yet another meta mythic, yeah. It's yet another damage mythic. Isn't that funny? Just keep power creeping the damage, which is already absurdly high. It's not really good for the game, but oh well.
My claws shall run red with your blood.
At least this one isn't as... I think people still wanna run monomyth, unlike group builds. This one is very single target.
Feast upon that one first, my claws.
Probably open this. Doesn't really give me inventory space though, which is a problem. Wanna sell the furnitures. I probably should, but too much of a collector. These events are not good for inventory space.
How can I help?
So in groups they have at least one using this set. They want to hard focus and kill one person. No, they have everyone using this set if they want to do that, but I'm thinking like BGs, you probably won't see this on everyone. So you have to deal damage with a heavy attack, so the like range builds don't necessarily want to use it for like ganking or stuff like that. The best builds they usually do Goliath, right? So it's good for single target builds. Builds that are just purely single target. But you don't have too many of those. Oh, and melee range single target builds specifically. You always have quite a bit of AoE, I think. And like any decent BT or group build. But it will be dual meta. For sure. Master chest, I'll open them. No assassination players get another buff. Kind of. It's really good on knife blade, like Invis knife blade, but if you use in streak, then maybe not. If you use like energy overlords and you won't have time to proc it. Like when do you actually proc the set on those builds? On Invis Cloak, yeah, because you usually open with the heavy attack or you do a bass wave. I feel like the usual builds that you see in videos, you kind of stay at mid-range most of the time. It's a fully just heavy, so like if you think like, oh, what about the martial lock and dot builds, you can't really proc it with that. Or you can with the bass weave, but it's like way later in the rotation. I think monomid is still better there. Also gives the major prot minor vitality for the showability. But I'm thinking for like my melee stamblade, for example, it's probably gonna be best in slot. So we open with the heavy. Or bass wave. You were thinking if you are ranged front bar but have sword and bottom back bar, you could proc it on target with scribing skill. Switch pass and continue ranged. Yes, but scribing skill, like sword and bot scribe skill, is not really... it's alright if you use the dot, because you can proc your enchant from back bar every 2 seconds. It's really good pressure. Gets with the status proc from the enchant as well. But if you use it as a... if you use the bass signature, then you don't get that. You have a skill that's very like sub-optimal on your back bar. Just because you want to proc your mythic when you could run monomid. Have no such downside. Bass weave is... yeah, they should have never made it bass weave. I think that makes it too easy to use. Plus like heavy attack weave would be fine. Or just heavy attack proc sense or proc condition. End of the Crapple Bow Cave might be close to east side. Oh, maybe. There's probably some like story locations as well. Wasn't there one here? Somewhere in here that could be used. Perhaps. Okay, let's get the lead on first try. Looks this would be very annoying to have to spam this. Hey, stop lunging. It's rude. Rushing leap? What is that? You have to actually dodge all those, because I think that's that kind of hurts even in normal. I could have shot the dude. Really?
Spirit wasted.
Try it.
What a pity.
No, what even happened there? I get CC'd in dodge roll, I CC break, I get CC'd again. It's kind of bullshit. Hey, Gebra, how you doing? He's confirmed possible get today. You can get it today, yeah. So you can get to a new zone today. You shouldn't be able to... Oh, okay, I don't have to do salty crossing lips. But that's the crossing lip, there's another one that I probably do need to... So I know these mobs have a like one-shot leap. Ah, but that's like PvE radius, okay. Let's try, nice. What's this doggo doing here? Kaja shit. We don't have any shock damage. Doesn't work. Is the skill shot so just an idea for testing? Yeah, you can pocket like that, but the cost is not really worth it. Is this worth something? I think it only drops from the group dungeons. This might be. I don't know if this so. I know this one doesn't. The Glen Morel things. That's just Garbo. Okay, we have March Sacrifice next. That's in Greenside. Actually, haven't done it. Nice. Get a skill point. I think I'm missing one item here as well. Yes, 100% collection of this.
My boon shall be given to the hunter who brings me the heart of Tarsier. But know this. Only the strong survive my march of sacrifice.
The first bosses here are actually kind of annoying. Even in normal. So you get silenced and you do a lot of damage. Yeah, about the new mythic, you can get to the other side of Solstice apparently if you bought to someone who's close to the base shrines. So if you get the lead center on the other side, you can go dig them that way, but just gotta figure out how and where the other person needs to be. Export your way into east side. Kind of apparently. I don't know if I would call it exploiting, it's just Zos forgot to Q&A test this update.
He led them right to us. L'Oreal.
So that can happen accidentally. It's not like you do some complicated thing to get there. No, you can accidentally get there. Like imagine your friend ports to you and you're doing some quest somewhere just randomly and they get to the other side of the wall. Do they deserve to get banned? I don't think so. Full bugs today. Bug in Zero where you couldn't deal damage to the odd player here and there. And to fix had to reload. Oof. Hope that doesn't happen in BDs. That sounds annoying. Psycho had also had an issue in click there. Well, new pets, new problems, right? Sounds about right. So this one's a one shot, the power bells.
No worries, sisters. My spirit remains. Even in death, I can still fight.
Okay, luckily the archer stayed away. I think that's a silence, the blue aura. So I can't beam there. Refresh my box. Another bullshit PG.
So we have become
Oof,
the
sounds like
prey.
PGs are not too fun today.
Pathetic.
Permaul. Couldn't attack NPCs in Solstice. Attack animations were only partly showing, but heavy and light axe did not deal damage. What the hell? Wow. To be fair, like, I'm not even surprised at this point. I expect these things. It's a new patch, I expect something to be completely broken and fucked up. Noblin was damage seals in all of them. Do I wanna do BDs today? We have people playing shield supports and all kinds of fucking freaks like Haki running loose like someone let them out of their cage again. Maybe we should do a tier list, I don't know. Fucking fun, yeah. 40% of all your damage got shielded. And the motor didn't. Yeah, it's like one team has a healer, the other one doesn't. It's just fucked. And it's sad because if you look at the like latest New World patch notes, they had one where they write matches will not start if like they either have a healer in both teams or they have no healers at all. Like, if New World can do it, why cannot, like, why ESO can't? What the fuck? Okay, this game is just... You see, it's even in PvE. They fucking break shit. Was that not a dodge solo? I see, oh, dodge. I dodge. Oh, we take 30k damage to mid-dodge solo. Like, it's not even close. It's not like, oh, I dodged at the very last second. No, It's so stupid. You can't even do PvE and chill. Fun for a guest block game if there wasn't someone giving them CC mid all the time. Ooh, yeah, because you play a bomber, right? That can be a bit annoying. That's why I don't really... I mean, Darkon is a good set, but... And, like, Rush of Agony, obviously. You always get the damage with Rush of Agony, at least. But it's very inconsistent. Like, Rothgar has the same issue. You can never proc Rothgar if you play Meta or just CCing and rooting 24/7. So you can have a BG where Rotka does like 15% damage.
I'm over here. I found
And then you get another BG where it does like 3% damage.
you've returned.
It's just very inconsistent. It's depending on what your team is doing.
Want to leave this place alive?
I don't like that. Bomb Noblin. Nice. Just send him back to the Goblin Cave. The Goblin Village.
Why are we hunted? Leave us alone, creature.
Well, way shielded every single time. Yeah, I think a proper shield support is very hard to kill. Like, Nobly's not a bad player, like he knows what he's doing. So if you see like actual good or even decent players playing healers, that's you luckily don't see that very often in BGs. Like usually he's on his like Stem Sork or the Gerald Arcanist, not on healer, but we're very lucky that most healers just have no fucking clue what they're doing.
I'll burn you all!
Most of them are super squishy too. If you're on like any high damage character like Aku with DK for example, you make short work of healers like Haki and like all the squishy ones that you see in BGs, the Templar heal spammers and whatnot. Ow, what the fuck? Just have to kill the ads, this is a bit annoying. Definitely have to kill the ads. It's feeling like fucking BGs right now. All these little snipers and I'm dead. I think, maybe not. Let me heal, I'm dead. Okay, we have to kill the archers here. We get CC spammed.
I feel its power coursing through me. I feel it calling for
It's also why I haven't really prioritized making healer builds. If we had people playing actual good healer builds, I don't know if that would be a good thing. I would feel partly responsible for that. But I could fix the knife blade build. Because that's not really like super high heals, it's just tanky. You can't really kill it.
I'll strike you down.
It doesn't really make make the team unkillable. Just trust me, there are ways to do that as well.
Werebear's might.
It's funny how little healers make use of subclassing. Like you see people running monoclass builds with like damage skill lines and like why? You can subclass now. What do you need a damage skill line for as a healer? It makes no sense.
Come on, we have to follow that wisp.
That creature you're chasing looks mighty useful.
Oh, come on.
Your old pal Baylor return with it?
Inventory full. Hey, Riot, how you doing? In Gigads and mono healers, there are some, or actually a lot. I think most of healers I've seen, they still run like dark magic and Daedric summoning, and they're on like other classes. They might run like assassination for no fucking reason if you see a Nightblade healer. There's just a lot of very questionable healer builds. And if you talk about like Arcanist shield support, I bet you there's a lot of people running a fucking Herald of the Tomb still. When they could just replace that, not lose anything. Just and gain more healing, gain more tankiness. As a shield support. People don't like Noblin. I like Noblin. When he's not running after me with Gerals. It's funny. No, I don't need the chest. Except when he's running after me with Gerals. Then he's not funny. Then we send him back to Goblin Cave.
He's watching us. I can feel it.
Like that either, for real. He did that one BG, I was like, huh? Why is my heal only 4k? Then I look at the VOD. I think I went over the VOD after. Oh, there's Gerald on me. It's fucking Noblin. Back to Fungal Grotto, exactly. Exactly. Steals all your builds? Oof. Yeah, that's just rude. Do I have to interrupt this? No, right? Maybe skip some mechanics.
Stay low! The fog will hide you while our wisp finds the Indrik.
Did you guys know that you can get the stem regen tick while sneaking if you jump when you're about to get the stem regen tick? Look at my stem. It's a little trick. I actually learned that very recently. Okay, I'm gonna fucking it up now. You see the stem regen? Let's do it for the next tick too. Stem regen. Stem regen. Stem regen. You don't ever like become visible or slow down. All you have to do is while you're sneaking, you just jump. It's like free stamina, basically.
We must use stealth while our wisp searches for the Indrik.
Another reason why Mayat's tick tracker is OP. Been trying to get used to it though. You have to jump a little bit before the timer. Wait, why am I not training stem here while sneaking? Did I break the game?
There it is! Quickly, attack!
One more stupid mechanic. Unless we skip it somehow. Can you skip it even? I don't know if we can.
Crouch within the fog until the Indrik is discovered.
So now it's training stamina. Earlier it wasn't. So weird.
My touch will help the wisp keep searching.
And now it stopped training stem again. Why does this happen? Seems beyond broken. Yeah, might as well.
This is it! Tarsia's heart is ours! With this, my father's freedom is assured. Come on! We still have to deliver the heart to Herse.
What the Moon Hunter pack is made of! What do you mean? I brought you the heart!
He's done. But you are not the one to hunt my hair. Why should I grant you this favor?
I'll hunt down the ones who killed that beast in the first place.
That was a good pity that the healer stopped queuing.
Very well. Bring me their hearts, and the boon is yours.
Not a good pity, okay, probably not. What the fuck?
Kind of you to pay me a visit. Saves me the trouble of hunting you down.
Okay. He's big. Where's the boss? Like, what the fuck is this? You're seen, can you fuck off? I can't see anything. Okay, fine. No bugs in this game, by the way. Working flawlessly. Okay, now he disappeared. And he's back.
I'm setting a trap for your enemy.
How dare you use such petty trick-meal venom to me?
I'm creating a trap for your foe. Hang in there.
So is it here? Oh.
Tricks won't stop me.
Beam, beam, beam. Yay.
Quite the thrilling hunt.
And we get the lead. Nice.
Child of Azura.
We can see if we can get the mythic Polynode. Spolgon B leads on the
Myself and my father. Release
other side
us,
of the map,
so
but
we may join our ancestors in death.
who knows, maybe we
I
get
hear
lucky.
two requests, child, not one.
If we get the lead, I'll do a pity on this time blade.
A heart
So I'm gonna try it.
for a heart is only fair.
You
If not, I guess we just... I was supposed to play MacDick, I'll play MacDick.
You don't deserve this fate.
I don't know if I can.
But we have all of the leads now. Gonna try to dig them up. Dual mythic, yes. It's also good for some builds in BDs and open world. I don't think it's gonna be good for like every build or even most builds, but for Nightblade, it's gonna be giga. Like classic Invis Cloak melee Nightblade. So is the broken, you're very single target anyway. But otherwise I think you have too much AoE on most builds to make use of it in group play. What is this? It's 2 green ones. It's unusual.
Inside your mind.
Okay, where's it gonna be? Fuck. If you abandon this, the problem is I think you have to farm the lead again. I don't want to do that. Oh, you don't lose the lead? Are you sure? I'm gonna try one of the other ones. Can try it with this one. Because I never abandoned the leads. Fail dig up? Yeah, you keep it if you fail, but if you don't even try to dig it up. This one's on the other side too. Okay, let's see if we abandon. Okay, you can scry it again. I see. That's nice. Dude, come on. I can scry the other ones. Eventually we're bound to get the left side, right? Okay, so we can dig up that one. Oops. See, people found the other piece of the mythic. Yeah, they're all on ESO hub. The leads, that is. We have 2 here. And one here. So we just gotta reroll this oil and head wrap. That's on the other side still. Oops. Okay, there we go. So we just gotta set it up after. It's gonna be here. We lose Monomid. This means we run Shetbane Ring, I suppose. We do have a Swift one. I have 2 protective ones. That's fine, I'll just craft it. And I don't know if Cinders is still good. It probably is still good. But we get less AoE damage out of it. We'll see, I guess. And check the CMX after. The build becomes a bit more single target focused. It's already mostly single target. Fuck. What is this icon? It's the fox. That'd be 1 out of 5. Does the mythic have a 10-second cooldown, or is the cooldown for the sustain after you kill someone? No, it's for the mythic itself, I think. I'm pretty sure. Can test that. I didn't really test that in on BTS. Oops, I fucked up. I like getting all the items too. You can get motives, for example. And other valuable stuff. Oh, it's like animal heads, I guess. Like all of these icons. Not really that broken, you can just cleanse it instead. You can just cleanse it, right? Mm-hmm. Sure. The problem is that for a lot of builds, when you apply it, it comes with a lot of burst damage. If you cleanse, you're dead. Or you might just be CC'd, or you might have a billion debuffs and you can't actually cleanse the important effect. I wouldn't count on cleanse being reliable. Unless it's a full cleanse, like Maras or Virtue. And then after 10 seconds apply it again. And you can land it at the same time or right before a like bow proc, for example, because you can just pass weave. Yeah, if you like, it's mostly gonna be in dueling, I think. I won't worry about it too much in BDs. As I mentioned earlier, it doesn't really fit a lot of the builds. When it like even gank builds, for example, you might think, oh, gank builds are gonna run it, but the problem is that it's a fully charged heavy attack condition. On the heavy attack gank builds, the damage is you want the heavy attack itself to hit really hard, right? A lot of the damage is before the heavy, or the heavy attack itself, so I wouldn't worry about it that much. Maybe a little bit, but not that much. There's gonna be some annoying single target bass builds though. There's some Atroltis, so you have 10 seconds of hull damage or any pen. Yeah, there's some case where it might backfire. Oh, you made it to the other side. Nice. Where was it? Do you have to be like here? In some quest area, or what was the spot?
This is remarkable. Oh,
The funny thing is, I don't even need to be on the other side. We already get the new mythic. The other side is just RP and questing. Don't know, you spoke to guild members for half an hour. Oh, you were trying to snipe someone who's on the other side. I see. Yeah, I guess that works. Wait, what? There's an invisible wall here. Why? The fuck? No, don't tell me it's around my Zos. Don't do this to me. It's around my fucking dick side. Okay, you can get in from that way, but there's an invisible wall here. Some high-level trolling. PG level is second wide, so you can finally play competitive PGs. Yeah, the very competitive 4v4 PGs. Yep. Wait, where is this? If it's I think it's here. Oh no, that's right, it's here. They went on the other side, were farming the siege camps. Oh, but isn't that... I don't know how the... I thought they were all, like, all the siege camps were closer to the other waste rise, but I guess not. Strange. Oh, it's actually here. It's crazy. How do I get all the items? I probably can't. I can try them. It's not doable, I think. I need to dig here. Run out of time. Yep, I fucked up. Got the base run quite far away. I believe it's just a bug not having anything to do with the proximity of the base runs. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. First bot to the base shrine. That's probably still faster. I also check my website because I haven't played this build in a while. I think it was with Bevist. Not Orchogas, but not 100% sure. So we basically trade the major force for plus 15% damage. It's no more minor vuln, no more minor timidity. But we lose the protection and vitality on the back bar. It is quite a lot more damage though. See if we get banned. Oof. To be fair, I think they've been banning a lot less people recently. like over the by recently I mean like over the past maybe month or so. It's like people have been doing some crazy shit and they get no consequences for it. Okay, there we go. Easy mythic. Technically against the OS, so we'll see. Voting to guildmates. That'd be a strange reason to get banned. But I've seen crazier ones. So who knows? Who knows? What do we have? It's Divines. Divines is probably fine, but maybe we make it Imp then. I don't know. I have Shadow Mundus. Will not do it. Yeah, I would avoid doing that, Dirum. It used to be safe. Some people they also have a debuff that makes you like 10 times more likely to get banned. Have like a secret debuff. You know what? I'll keep Divines. Too lazy to craft a different one. I could also just try full damage with Divines on this. We need that there. That means we need heavy shoulders. Which could also be reinforced. Reinforced already in use though. Same with the welfare. Kirasaki, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welfare, I'll just make do with welfare. Have one Divines for now, but like if you do Divines, you might as well just go full Divines. Got it? Yeah, finally. Didn't take too long, to be fair. Just a little bit. Was there an achievement for it? Yes, there was. And this achievement also requires the War Mask. Take long? No, since I started stream, so that was 2 hours? Roughly 2 hours. Without a group. If you have a group, then you can do the dungeons faster. You can... You can't really farm the bosses faster because they die instantly already. The both bosses and the delve one. But dungeons you can speed up a little bit. Can be STEM region. Also need to check the website. It's Bewitched, not Otsogas. Bewitched because of the cloak blocking the Mac region. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? How's it going? Not bad, not bad. We just got the new mythic. Gonna give it a try. On, I think the only character I can run it on at the moment. If I get any, or if I make any heavy attack gank build, that might also want to run the mythic, but. Otherwise just the melee knight, I think, and dueling builds. Is that annoying to farm? Not really. Just do it on stream in 2 hours. All the leads. You can probably do it faster.
Speak.
Wait, was I looking at the... I was looking at the Baron Zadrus one, right? It needs to be... damn it. So I guess we make the Impen one, or... Kinda has to be Impen, I think. It's probably fine, because we don't have that much armor. Reinforced is really good if you're stacking armor. We get to what... barely 20k resistances. So I think we are actually better off with Impen on this build. Focusing on the crit resistance instead. Just one more Keijo. I should have Bebits on this, right? Couple. Give it a try. It's pretty clear at the like who has the mark. It's actually really good damage. Get instantly 42k DPS on the dummy. Without really tryharding it. It's 40k, kinda scuffed though. Again, 40k. It's good enough. Basically only one offensive cell, because we don't do any shot main damage there. You can get 40k plus on dummy, it's good enough damage. Oh, I should test the can I proc it on multiple targets thing. Is 10 second cooldown supposed to be? Let's see if it's on the effect or... Yeah, I think it's on the applying the mark. Yep. This one lost it, right? Now we do 9k crit. It's like 3k damage, 11k crit. 5.4k, did this one lose the mark? Yeah, the damage is definitely halved on whoever doesn't have the mark. And you can't have it on multiple targets. It replaces it. Doesn't say that in the tooltip. Probably should. There should probably be a... Like, this can only be active on one target at a time. Hey, Kurasaki, how you doing? Any advice for Dragon Knight PvP build to play? To farm Moloch in Imperial City and not getting insta-killed by gankers? You wanna play something a bit tankier then... I would... I have one tankier DK build. It's actually really tanky. It's the Brawler build on my website. It has decent damage still. It's a 40k health build with 40k resistance, but trust me, it still does good damage. Where's this PG? Who's bullying our team here? That's Tomatore. I don't want to proc this set on him, because then I have to kill him. Okay, let's just go find some squishies perhaps. I don't think we get the win from this PG. Put in a bit late, but... Let's kill this guy. Now we can mark the next one. Oh, except it's on cooldown, so that's without the mark. Okay, you can pick the relic. They are not jumping down immediately. Okay, this guy got the mark, so I have to focus the damage. OB stun went on the wrong one. Okay, maybe still winnable. Apply the mark with the heavy. A little lag there. You should not have a damage debuff now, but I think you might have the damage debuff still. Until you mark someone. Not sure how that works. We have the mark again though. This means we have to focus this tank here. It's fine, because we can kill him. You're next. Enjoy your little pink mark. Boom, then. You are next. And we get sustain from killing people, which is good. I think you can instantly refresh the mark if you kill someone. Not sure though. Blank space, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Damage feels decent, but we're fighting super squishy people. So it's always gonna feel decent here. They have the relic as well, we should probably get it back. Okay, they dropped it, good. We can fully ballpark here. Gonna kill him. We marked Tomatore there. I think it was Tomatore, right? We can switch the mark to this one. Here, hold this, thank you. Very good. Let's get some Magicka back. Who got the mark? This guy? I kinda can't stay here. Or I can actually. So good. No mark on this one, but we can still do some damage, right? Was enough there. So now if we wanna focus someone else, we can relocate the mark. By just heavy attacking someone like this guy, for example. How does the... Dude, you'll be kidding me. You were not the target. Means my heavy attack landed on the wrong one. Lands on the right one there. Have to be a bit careful though. We have a bot, it's fine. Let's go for this one again. No mark, but no problem. OB ball. Let's go for you next. Have the mark. Enjoy it. You are next. Rockets. Get some resources. Go for the squishy here. Who is next? You are next. No desync. No problem. Let's get the sustain. Invis, go for you next. We have bot here, so we're fine. Roll the ingot. Has the mark. Has extra mark. Let's block the ice coming. That's a desync on the ingot there. Have the cloak here. And heal up while invis with the rally. That's why it's nice to have rally. It's running after us. Hello. Oh, you're blocking me. Cute. Let's go to the V-box. Find our next target, which is this guy, give him the mark. He didn't get it, but gets all the procs instead. We are winning the BG, that's good. Made a comeback. Glad to see that. Okay, thank you for the CC meeting. Take it. You're next. No mark though. Didn't get my V fighter. It's a bit awkward. We wanna be a bit careful here. Oh, this guy's the mark. Not anymore. Let's go for the heavy ingot ball. Bye. Can do full heavy into ball and to execute. Oh, didn't die. What's the saying? Cool guys don't look at explosions. Okay, well, GG. Nice comeback team. Farmed it? Yeah, we did. A tomato with the 48-1. I was also farming a little bit, I see. It's still good damage. We do 1 mil, we got in a little bit late. I don't know what the damage would have been at the end. If we were there at the start, but it feels alright. Is it OP? It's very hard to say based on that PG. We didn't have damage sizzle, 14.5, 11k, that's kinda normal. 6 minutes 30 seconds. We only did half a BG. Cinder is still 13%. Even though we do less damage with the AoE. Pain 7.1, but it procs the Legion strikes alone. I guess I do one more. And tier list after. What the heck? What did I get into? Squawk Rhino team? You have been chosen by Hirsin to receive my Boprox. Enjoy. Who does Hirsin choose next? This guy. And you again. Still be a bit careful here. You have been chosen by Hersim. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Didn't get the... now we get the mark. Just didn't have it earlier. I think the cooldown's still active if you kill someone. Maybe I was cleansing it, I don't know. Hey, Inner Light, how you doing? Hello, hello. Bolt spotted. Dude. I don't wanna die here. We are gonna die here. Unless I cloak that. I have to do like one siphoning and heal up with Riley. We have bot now. By the way, you are 100% dead there if you don't have Shell Pain. What the heck? You survive it like 10%. It's not cool. I don't think we win this one. You know what? Very annoyed by that pull. Die. Still a dash 5th there. It's no time for a pull heavy. Ouch. Use the mobility here. Just chill a bit. Who's next? Maybe you? It's kind of the whole team here. Just probably not go too crazy. We have a sigil here. Doesn't do anything for us yet. It will after this kill. Okay, misses that. We can heal with the valley while in this. Let's get the resources back. It's chill. Just reset. I have to roll there. If I get the leap stun, that would have been really bad. You can use bots while falling now. Just realized. You're not locked out of every action. I think that's a new change too, right? Previously you'd have to, like you could only use the bot after you've fallen down. I think that's new instead. It would feel very clunky. No, what was in Bad Zones is that you can use them while doing heavy attacks, but you can also use them while falling apparently. So I didn't know about. Okay, let's do the full combo wombo here. He's gonna try to go offense here. He's gonna drop the block there. So he thinks he's safe after CCing me. It couldn't be further from the truth. Be fine here. We'll reset. Not gonna win the BC, but I think the build feels alright. We do have more damage, so I can show that on the... Actually, we can't show it on the target time because I'm over the crit cap anyway. So if there's someone who wants to test the damage after it's PG, I'd love to show the difference. What we actually gain from the new mythic. Can have a PvP target dummy.
We must answer in kind. They've taken the point.
Here, hold this. And hold this. Thank you. Oh, hello? Low health? Heal. Heal, buddy. What are you doing? You're next. Mr. Beamer. Actually, hold that thought. Need to chill a bit. It's very low health, dead. Snapkin, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oops. Didn't mean to fall down in the water. ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Tienes que existir la vez pasada está en YouTube. Ahora mismo no, pero en un día o dos estará ahí. We have to pop there. Casi está listo. Let's put this guy, I guess. 3 damage. Some nukes. Oh, we can kill him here, yep. Okay. Getting a bit late. Still do 780. We catch up to Kokkra's damage. Oh, GG. What's Kokkra up to? He's playing the beam canister, I think. He also has a beamer. A full damage Andy. Are we? No, I'm not a full damage Andy. What do you mean? We have shed pain. It's defense. Cinder's less damage because it does 50% less damage against the other targets. Not sure if this is best in shot anymore. Might not be. Shed pain big value there. Which means even bigger healing value. 15k bow. I think we got a sigil at one point. War max 34. I should also check the sustain. It's gonna be stam sustain because we have more max stam. It's 85. It's actually pretty decent for sustain as well. It's like half of Legion strikes. Interesting. Probably even more here. 123. It's very interesting. So War Mask was worth more sustain in the first PG than my heavy attacks. And I did a lot of heavy attacks. It's almost worth more than Legion strikes. It's crazy. Beamgun is not like this. Beamguns can be playable. I mean, Kokkra went 5-1 there. I think the opponent team had some damage as well. Like 5-1 in those conditions is not terrible. Just use the auto-discover feature of the bot add-on. Also got you into Eastern Solstice. Oh, so there's so many ways to cheese your way in there. Oof, that's a big oversight from Zos. Beam in with Gerenzi is here. How does he proc Gerenzi on that? Does it proc from the Arcanist dot then? Because I think he was running... he's running this one. The Rune of Displacement. I guess it does. It places a like an AoE underneath the target. Interesting. That's a cool concept. I like that. I hadn't thought of that. Also, do we have any target dummies? Because I'd love to show the damage difference between Monomyth and this mythic. If anyone can bot to my house. A build like this would no longer be more suitable than Cinders. No, because you don't actually proc it. If people die in 2 seconds, you don't have time to do 3 crits. Like this is usually all the time you have on targets. You do like 2 weaves and you'd rather get the instant damage on a build like this. Rock is really good on dueling builds, though. Because you need more time then. But I wonder if there's something better than Cinders or Null Arkham. Maybe not at the moment. Like, I think Cinders might be the best option. It's consistently doing 10% plus. It's 12% here in the first PD. Yeah, the AoE normal is nice, but we lose some value of the AoE from running this. I don't know if I can show this on the target dummy. So I have how much crit damage. So if you have major or force, we probably go over the cap, right? Maybe not. 60% as we can try it on Jiren. Okay, thank you. So I'll show the new mythic. Let's do a I guess I can just do a bow proc. It's the perfect way to showcase the damage. So stack the bow, we do a super stack. I need the mark there. 9.7. Is that with the... I think he cleansed the... thing there. So 10.2. We should get more crit damage from this compared to Monomid. This was... Is this Sweat Pain? I think so. The heavy magma. Fucking gigantic, so you know when to cleanse. Yeah, true. It's not hard to not see it. But this with Monomid. 11k? Wait, it should be... Why is it more damage with Monomid? Was I missing something earlier? $15k? Okay, what the fuck? Gives you 20%? Yeah, but it's not actually 20%. If you have more than 100% crit chance, or crit damage, it gives you less than 10%. Because it's additive. It's weird. I'll proc the minor bleeds there. 12.2. Let me try again with the War Mask. Maybe I was missing the buff there entirely. But I don't understand how it goes from 12k to 15k out of nowhere. $12.2. The first one is 11k. 15k. Then before that was 10k or 10.2k. Weird. It's even divines. So we gain like 1% extra crit damage there. It's a little bit more than it should be. Okay, there we go. Now it's 12.2. With the mark. Okay, it's actually same crit damage. Went from 12,264 to 12,223. They both give minor berserk. So the only what you get is 15% damage basically, compared to Monomid, which gives 20% crit damage, but it's not actually 20% because crit damage is additive. So if you have, let's say, let's do a display cup for this. So if you have, let's say, 10k base tooltip, you have 100% crit damage, 20k, right? If you make it 120% crit damage, then it's 22k. You go from 20k to 22k. That's not a 20% increase, that's a 10% increase. Whereas the 15% that you get, it's additive with only the minor berserk. So actually this should be 10,500 because of the minor berserk, right? In monomid. And let's say you do plus 120, 23.1. Might have been on the front for the 15k, so no major problem. Oh, yeah, that explains a little bit. Major pot is not that powerful though. I don't know why it's suddenly so much more damage. Ah, but you probably have like defending or something, right? Or more stats on the, or more armor on the back bar as well, which could explain it. So yeah, 10.5, and then if you do, because it's additive, you don't actually gain 10.5 plus 15%. What you gain is just go from you just go to 12k basically. So it's plus 20% on the base. And then you get 100% crit damage. So you should have more damage with that. Like significantly more. But I think I don't have 100% crit damage right now. That's 88. Ah, wait, do you have rallying, right? Or is this without rallying? How much crit resistance do you have? I guess after crit resistance we drop below 100. Okay, that probably makes sense mathematically. Even without rallying. .7, so the base crit resistance. And I have 6%, so 110%, so I have 90% crit damage base. And with monomid it's 110. Or 3 imp and pieces, hold on, that's 26% then. So we go from 84% fully buffed to 104. See if that makes more sense. So space tooltip plus we also have some other additive modifiers in CPU. We have more of them in CPU. So I think this one and this one with the off balance. Like these are also additive with the War Mask. But you have way less modifiers than crit damage modifiers. And the thing is that my build is not it's not a meta dueling build. If you play a meta dueling build, you have way more crit damage because you have things like Adric Spear. For sure, at least that one, your Polyka Sheet, Polyful Divines. But in this case it should be 12k plus, so we have 84, 104, or just 84 on the current build. So we'd go to 22,080. Then with the other build, 10.5 plus 104 would be... this should do more damage still, but I think it's explained by the other modifiers that are additive with War Mask. In this case. So you do get a little bit more crit damage with monomid in this case, but if you change things, then if you run like Adric Spear or just more crit damage modifiers, then War Max just becomes better in comparison. That's the best way to describe this then. A little bit more damage worth it for losing major plot and minor vitality. That is the question. Is it worth it? I think it is in this case. So you not only get that extra damage on your crits, but any damage, right? Non-crits will also hit a lot harder. And you get auto sustain. We got 123 here from War Mask, just from getting kills. So in BGs, I think right now we get more damage with this this mythic than from Monomyth. And there's also downsides to Monomyth. The minor burn, minor timidity on back bar. It's not only upsides. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to do before we move on to tier list? I can show a magic trick. I'll just craft the skill really quick. I have an eye stuff here. Funny little magic trick. Poly frost damage. Do that. Just do brittle sword. It's been a business shot for this build, but don't know for open world brawler. No, if you have more AoE damage, it's absolutely not worth it. What I was saying earlier, it's mostly a dueling set, but also good for builds like this one. Or open world, when you have like very single target focus usually. It really depends on the build. But it is power creep for like 1v1 and xv1, which I'm not a big fan of. Okay, I'll just temporarily move this here. Get ready for the magic trick. You can cast that while invis. Could be fun. Or a bombing. It could be... what if you made some meme Argonian with infused bot cooldowns, and you can have invis with unstoppable. Just go invis non-stop and spam LA explos. That'd be funny. Because you can do it with cloak. You see, like you become visible. You can do it if you go sneaking. You casting it while invis. But that's kinda not reliable if you're in combat. You just will be detected, doesn't work. Invis spots work. Until you take damage. From some AoE. But otherwise... Wait, does this actually... Can you see me if I do the LA Explo, Jared? Seeker Synthesis, I won't go that far. Clever Alk, probably best in slot if you do the bot cooldowns. We wanna have any damage. So I go invisible, right? You don't see me casting that. Okay, so it indeed is working. I don't know how usable that tech is, but it's good to be aware of that. You can't see the AoE either. It was kind of always hard to see like the AoE sometimes. Because I've been in PGs where there's no warning that LX was gonna land. But sometimes you see it. It's weird. Maybe it does have something to do with the invis. So I think you can see it if you go sneak as well. Also hides any visual notification of it. But yeah, that's just what I want to show you. You can do funny things with invis bots now. Also use them while heavy attacking. Wonder how it works with lightning heavy. Only takes you out of invis. Only doesn't let you channel then. Can Not test it because no lightning staves, unfortunately. But you can do ice heavy, I'm pretty sure. While invis as well. Yep. And that used to be possible without any restriction like that. They nerfed the cloak ice heavy attack, sadly. Can't wait for SOS to fix this in 2 million years. Should they fix it though? I don't know. It's kinda harmless, I think.
From capturing the coral heart.
What if... There's no way this works, by the way. If this works, the game is just cooked. So if this works, I know what else it works with. No way. Do you guys see that? It works. It fucking works. It doesn't show the animation, but it works. What the fuck? Did the full heavy attack there? I'll show it again. It doesn't show the animation, but it's there. And because that's there, that means that that's supposed to reveal you. Oh, maybe it's because it's dot damage for the first few ticks, right? I was revealed at the last tick. Yeah. So the last tick reveals you. It overrides the heavy attack animation, but you do the full heavy there. Interesting. I think all channeled abilities are direct damage now. It would have worked like a couple of patches ago. You could don Arcanist Beam while invisible. It wouldn't reveal you. So they also made bots work during channeled abilities. Interesting. Maybe I can test it. Just have to move the bots. I'm pretty sure it will not work. Is Soul Assault still... That's not dot damage, right? We can test that too. Yeah, it used to be dot damage, but they probably changed that. I know it used to be dot damage because there used to be builds that ran VMA doubled. And that buffs the next dot ability, right, by like 1.6k. You had some funny builds that would... Rapid Strikes into Soul Assault. You'd get 1.6k on your ulti. But I think they did make it direct. So yeah, there's only 0% chance this works. Oh, I forgot the bots. Would fix the beam... No, it wouldn't. It would be funny, but it wouldn't fix the beam connect. And the reason for that is that even if you can be invisible, the beam is not gonna be invisible, right? Maybe the beam is gonna be invisible too, who knows? Dude. You fucking kidding me?
You're just spring-loaded today.
Sauce, what the fuck? I just said 99, like, there's no chance it works and it fucking works. I should just keep my mouth shut at this point. Beam is invisible. It says something. Yes. I'll show you what they changed. This is stupid as fuck. This should not work because direct damage. Direct damage is supposed to take you out of invis. So you can tell me if the beam is invisible. I'll do full stacks so we have a little bit of damage, but... Could you see the beam there? You can, okay, so it doesn't really work, but... The thing is that if this works, you won't use it with beam. You would use this with fucking bolt. Because now you can no longer be damaged while you do that. So you can be invisible. So are we gonna have bow plays running invis bots when they ult? Tried that? Didn't work. Huh. Because you fucked it up. Do I have any bow? So I do. I have the unmorphed, but it's the same as the... Ballista is the one that plays a... turret instead. I mean, we can test that. Okay, no, that reveals you. So it's just the beam, maybe Templar beam also. I mean, should work, right? So Templar beam, what else could work? Soul Assault? Oh, and you know what you can do with this? You can Archer's Mine, get 24% crit damage. If someone makes a ganker. It's even so awesome. Yeah, no, it's probably... I mean, who knows, maybe usable with this kind of nonsense. Yeah. We are very much invisible still. That's so stupid. Man. Why do they... Every patch you find like the most stupid bugs imaginable. Ay. I'm pretty sure we found some stupid bug in last patch too. Or maybe a couple of them even. Okay, so Soul Assault maybe option. Some gank build with Soul Assault. Let's go full invis and... You Archer's Mine with that. Giga crit damage, maybe Acuity, so you get guaranteed crits. Something like that. How does that work? Just explain yourself. I know, right? What's a Black Scorp? I just wonder what else is there. I'm pretty sure Templar Beam works, but... Templar Beam works, the Arca Beam works, Soul Assault works. I think their channel thing is that... might be usable. Templar Jabs probably work as well. Also can be target while beaming, don't think it's that harmless after all. You could make some beam ganker perhaps. Where, but you have to start beaming and then invis. But you can do that if you like sneak around. Maybe you can run shadow on that. Then you beam and then you bot right after, so you never become visible. Looks like a big exploit. I don't know if that's an exploit. It's just the game not working as intended. It's just a bug. Exploit would be like, here's how I see exploits. Exploit would be like you have to do X, Y, Z, very obscure stuff, and the game breaks. and something is not working as it should. Right here, like here we are just using a bot while using a channeled ability, which is the change that they mentioned. It's just that the bot happens to be Invis bot. It sits on the patch notes, like you can now use a potion while heavy attacking or while using channeled abilities. I don't see it as an exploit, but this is a huge oversight. For sure. Jab should work, yeah, I think. I don't know if that's like how useful that is, but... Is there anything else? What's for channeling? No, what I mean is that you can be channeling an ability. And if you use Invis spots, you stay Invis. And let me showcase this again. We are right now doing damage to the target dummy. Works with heavy attacks, lightning heavies, and resto heavies. I think the last hit takes you out, but otherwise it works. It doesn't work with bolting, we tried that. It works with the Arcanist beam, you can be Invis while beaming. We tried that as well. What about... Oh, this could be disgusting. Skibird, how you doing? Hold on, I have a stupid idea. And you're gonna see a lot more... No, actually they nerfed that, it doesn't work anymore. I was gonna say you're gonna see a lot more Rakat. Some of you probably know what I'm about to do here. Get right on Gerard. So imagine you build up 500 Overload. And you do this. And you just walk around, Overload heavy attack again. We do no damage because my build is Garbo, but for damage, but... We are doing Overload heavy right now. You could do this with the damage morph and some full damage build. Now we become visible. And you're wondering like, what the fuck is damaging me? What the hell? You couldn't see me during that, like, right turn. Until the very end. Sometimes, wait, you become visible. It does say invisible. See if you got close enough. Oh, wait, is this a... you're not on a Bosmer, right? Maybe it has to do with the... stealth detection. Not sure. But yeah, you would use the other morph when doing this. Because NSC Overload has no range on the heavy. It's 4x6. Power Overload is 6x8. It's more damage too. You are a Bosmer. Okay, if you weren't Bosmer, I don't think you could see me. But then again, you can be a... You can be Kashid and you get the extra... stealth radius. Yeah, but you could go full damage Overload. Just the Invis spot and zap. Sadly not with Rakat anymore. It's only non-ultimate heavy attacks. Wondering if zaps work only for the first channel. I mean, I can test that. Just need to bank. Works with heal ulti, of course it does. Why am I not surprised? You know what you could do? You could do a... this is also crit healing, right? Yeah, it is. It's critical damage and healing. You can get 24% crit healing. Oh, you'd probably... Ooh, wait. The Overload build you'd probably run... you would probably run Acuity and Archer's Mind on that. Shouldn't that be best in slot? It's guaranteed crits. Shadow Mundus, 7 Divines. Go like... medium armor. What have you done, Sos? I have all these toxic ideas now. 8 seconds Invis, you can have more Invis. There's a... it's actually 16 right now. 16 seconds, you can just be doing overload heavy. Yeah, just use the bot after ult, or after you start the channel. That's funny. Let me test the Templar jabs next. Just position to erase invisibility from the game after we have our one, of course. Nah, I like playing invis characters, but I think the way Cloak works right now it's just terrible. And I don't mean that in a like on iPad's OP way. I think Shadow is kinda bad skill line. I think invis is kinda clunky in how it works. There's probably redesigning. But redesign it in a way that makes it also less annoying to fight against sometimes. That would be ideal.
Over here, I could use your help.
But I don't like the went with the same way of Streak back in the day, like increased cost. Maybe I think what you should have is a it should be like sprint. It's like you see, like you're sprinting, you spend stamina. Why not have it so that when you click Cloak, it starts spending magicka, instead of being a huge chunk of magicka every 2 seconds. And then you can start thinking of like how to make it less annoying to fight against, because it's also very annoying to use sometimes. It's so expensive. You completely just disable your Mac regen. You have to use something like if anyone's wondering what the bar was when I was playing Nightblade, I have a tracker that tracks the buff you get from Cloak. Every 2 seconds it drains magicka. That's when you spend magicka for the Cloak. And it's a lot of magicka. It's like 2.8k or something like that. You have to stop every 2 seconds if you want to min-max the max sustain. I don't do that. It's way too tedious and annoying, but you can do that. But on top of that, you can also stop every time you Mac regen's about to tick. Because if you are not moving, then you get Mac regen tick. So you have to kind of think of like, which one do I track? Do I track the every 2 seconds big chunk of magicka drain? Do I track Mac regen? Do I like stop every 2 seconds to prevent that? It's very annoying. You like constantly just thinking, oh, I need to stop for 1 second, keep moving, stop for 1 millisecond, keep moving. I don't like that. I don't like how tedious it has become to play Nightblade when you try to sustain it. Oh, I had an invis spot on this apparently. You can have various like funny effects. You can have unstoppable, you can have the heal plus heal over time. I think I used this one. Oh, this is the unstoppable one, actually. I think I'll use this one. It's probably cheaper. Ramping cost increase over usage. Yeah, or they can also buff the counters to it, because if you look at Cloak, it's kind of underwhelming right now in live, but in Vengeance it's absolutely broken. It's like it's either super OP or underwhelming. There's no like they haven't found a middle ground. I think they should.
Whatever are you doing?
It cancels the jabs. What?
You're just spring-loaded today. Do cease and desist.
Okay, I didn't expect that. When you use Invispot, it just completely stops the jab animation. When the nerf came for Cloak, for a while you could jump and ignore the cost. Missed that. You can still do that with Sneak. Look. Stem region, we're still hidden. Stem region. The moment you're about to get stem region tick, if you jump and stop moving forward, like if you keep moving forward, if you keep the W pressed down, you can jump, and you don't get the stem region. This is the tracker here. This bar below my stats. But if you stop moving forward and you just jump, you see you get stem region every time. Magic. But yeah, jabs. it just stops the animation. It doesn't work. What the Horcrux stream is this? Did you see the tests earlier? They broke the game, man. They fucking broke the game again. With the potion change. It's not really even exploit, it's just... The changes they made are not really working as they should. You heard it? Oh. Let me show you. I think Overload is the most broken. If you're watching the stream right now, you can see it. Wait, I need to find that target dummy again. Huge oversight. Yeah, this is the patch of oversights actually. Okay, watching? Okay, hold on. You ready? This is not even the most broken one. Brrr. We're invisible. Magic. So yeah, game might be a little bit broken. But you can also build 500 overload. You start doing overload, then use the pot. You're invis while you overload heavy. Imagine doing that with like Acuity and Archer's Mind, for example. It's the sky's the limit. Sky's the limit, as they say. Wait, I'm missing what? What am I missing? Why? Training? Yeah, you can Templar heal any channeled, or not any channel doesn't work with bold. Thank God, because that would be annoying. But it works with most of the channeled abilities. Okay, what else is there? What have we overlooked? You can cast the... I showed earlier you can cast Ele Expo while invis. Just completely hide the cast time. I assume the terrible torch skill would work. That's a 2-second channel. The Arcanist healing channel beam should work. Also, I think can be an actual invis healer. Flurry? Bloodthirst? Let's try that one. Argonim with bot cooldowns clips meta? Maybe. Okay, that works. So you can go invis and keep doing damage for like 1 second. It's not super useful, but it does work. Jabs get cancelled, so that doesn't really work. New gank build, Salty and LSS. You could do like LSS into Soul Assault bot, Archer's Mind on the body, 24% crit damage. Holy best in slot. Maybe Acuity, but maybe not Acuity. Maybe you run just a ganker set like True Sworn, even more crit damage. Can be farming invis ingredients for a couple of weeks after patch drops on Xbox. Wait, isn't it already on Xbox? I thought the patches drop at the same time nowadays. Didn't they change that? But it's only on PC, I'm not sure. But anyway, it's 10 PM, I should do the tier list before it's too late. We don't have that many sets at least to go through. Yeah, some funny discoveries. Not yet, 2 weeks to go. Oh, I see. Wonder if it works with hammer in Citadel. It probably does. Not sure. I think the energy overload thing is the, or power overload thing is the most broken. Even without the rockets. Do like monometh, for example. It's absolutely fine. Or the new mythic, if it procs from overload heavy. I haven't tested that. Let me find the tier list. Found it. Oh, I need the patch notes also. Okay, so today we go through the monster sets and mythics. If they announce crossplay, we'll get it the same day, then we'll get a couple of weeks later on PC. Yeah, I don't see how it would work without the patch releasing on the same day. Get bomb like that with the overload, it'll take a break. Yeah. Probably same, I don't know. Maybe I'll be the one bombing. I'm at that point, I just don't care. Just completely defeated mentally. It's so stupid though. Anyway, let's continue with the tier list. Untelmir's. I think Untelmir's is a... Is it B tier or A tier? It's either low A tier or a high B tier. They did nerf it in the recent patch, but the nerf is not really impactful when you build around that. C tier? I don't think it's C tier. I think it's better than, or more versatile than Noxus. Usually if you have a heavy attack build, you also want to run Untelmir. But you want to run Untelmir on builds that don't want to run Noxus. I'd put it high B tier. I don't think it's A tier. I don't think we can justify that. You can also play without it. Spelunker F tier? Yes, there's a patch note for Spelunker. Let me see what it reads. If it's 20% cost reduction on undaunted abilities and gives you 2000 magical stamina and 4k health without a cooldown when someone uses a synergy from you, then it could be decent. But yeah. Untelmir, I think B tier, high B tier. I don't think it needs any changes. I think it's fine. Deviric for PvP, I think this one is kind of meh. I don't think it's D tier. It's definitely not B tier though. It's kind of hard to land, that's the problem. It has a long cooldown as well. I think it's 15-second cooldown. And probably say it's like middle C tier, kind of like same level as Doelemis and Trapmaster. But the thing is that this one is also a major vulnerability set. It can be used in PvE, you can increase the uptime really. You could reduce the delay of this to 1 second. And I think it would be more usable in PvP. Just 1.2 seconds makes it way too easy to avoid. You sidestep that, or you go behind the proc, it doesn't land. Can time arc through it with stun? Yeah, but I think there's better things in duels always, like using Baylog for example. I don't know. Just don't see this being super high value. Or Kjalnar is very popular. It does more damage. I don't think you can make this do more damage. I don't think you can increase the uptime without breaking PvE. But you can reduce the delay to make it more usable. Even to just like 1 second would make it a lot more reliable. The problem is that 1.2 seconds allows your opponents to get out of the radius before you can even like think about like Saturn rocks, maybe the guaranteed lands. They're already outside of the AoE. With 1 second, it's a lot tougher to get out of it. I think that's a reasonable change. Baylog? Baylog, I think Baylog is S tier, honestly. Baylog is something you can build around. It can be a kill con to build 500 Baylog, and it is very effective when you do. So Polly plays it somewhere around here. A tier? I think it's S tier. No way, Baylog. Yeah, it is S tier. It's that you build around. Race Beast, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Definitely S tier. Can't go well with Lamp Knight and Goro, I see. Yeah. Build around it works on almost every build you can get. Not on every build. I think a lot of builds they use the ulti very late on the rotation, like the like bomber builds, for example. Very often, if you have a burst ultimate, most of your damage is before the Baylog, but it is very, very, very strong with things like Northern Storm or if you lead with the ulti. Always very good option in those cases. It does work always, yeah. To some degree. It's not always the best in slot, but very often it is, and very often used entirely built around it as well. In Barsaka, this is the new set. When you dodge roll, there's like a pool that does some small damage and gives you a small damage shield. Very meh. This is a D tier set, I think. I think Polly around here. Very disappointing. It's not really used anywhere as far as I know. How would we fix that? I think the scaling just needs to be better. The problem is that the shield is very small. So even if you hit a lot of people with it, you just get less value than you would from running blind or even Cyanide or something like that. Also 10-second cooldown is too much. It has a cap anyway, so you can increase the damage it does. You can never get more than 15k shield. This is 7.5 in PvP. There's many 5-piece sets that give you 15k shield. With a lot easier conditions as well. That's 0.04 of max health. I don't know which one we use. So let's see if you had 50k health. 846 base tulip. 49269 would be 2.5. I think it's the first value. So even if you build on max health, it's just very disappointing. You would do 3.3, that's probably like 1k shield. There's also mitigation. Cannot crit. I don't know why they typed that. That's already the case with every max health scaling. Stronger damage, but keep everything else the same. I would also reduce the cooldown to either 7 or 6 seconds. This set needs a lot of buffing to be viable. So 846 to, let's say, like 1200 base damage. And they could almost double the coefficient. Put 3 more sets S tier, might be biased with one though. Is it just start with M? I think I know which set we're talking about. I think 0.08 would be fine, because then you get a... 0.08... Then would get a 4K tooltip from 3.3. Oh, plus the 1200. So 5.2K tooltip then is 2K shield against one target. If you have 2 people in the 6 meter area, there would be a bigger shield, but it has a cap at 15K. I think this would be fair. And I would also reduce the cooldown. It still wouldn't be OP. Like I said, it's very weak right now. It's one of the newer ones too. Very disappointing. Definitely D tier. Bilk is the only one you're actually sure about. There might be another one too, but one I've been a big fan of lately. Make a PvE set with a debuff? Nah, I hate PvE sets. So you cannot have patch notes for them. There's already a lot of sets that... like we skipped Noble Duelist, Stormmaster and Unweaver entirely. And Infiltrator. Because if you buff any of these sets, or try to make them PvP sets as well, then they just replace Sergeant. I don't think there's a way to make them work in PvP. Like any against monsters set just doesn't really work in PvP, sadly. Baron does. This one is also, I mean, for One Piece it's the same as Magma, but we're not gonna rank the One Piece, because if you want to run One Piece you can run just Magma instead. So we just rank this for the 2-piece. And the 2-piece is terrible. I think it's better than Barsaka for sure. But maybe it's like high D tier. This gives minor timidity. It summons some Banekin that run to a target. It's a small AoE, has a bit of a delay. Deals increasing damage each one. And it applies minor timidity, but they are just kind of random. You don't control where they go, and they're very easy to avoid. I think it has a very long cooldown as well, like 25 seconds. Yikes. Oh, it marks... Oh, never mind. Yeah, but you can't really control who you mark. I think if this has had less cooldown, it would be fine. Because those have the unique... kind of unique minor timidity. So anyone using monomid is just... They don't care about that, they have it already. But there isn't any sets or skills that apply minor timidity. But people don't use this because of the 25-second cooldown. Once you could reduce the cooldown from 25 to 15, it won't be OP. And I would increase the radius from 4 to 5. At least. It's way too easy to avoid. That's a delay, 1 second delay. Even 5 meters is too easy to avoid, but it is 3 of them. It's not like one AoE, it's 3 of them. So yeah, I think this is that's fine. Would probably put it to maybe C tier, maybe even B tier. Who knows? Baron Sodrus, this used to be good, but I think they nerfed this over the years, right? It's an ulti-gen set. usually worse than Bloodspawn, because you can't really guarantee that you land status effects every second. But I don't think it's D tier. I think probably low C tier. Probably put it around here. And I think the problem is that you just don't get enough value. I think it's 4 ulti, right? Could be 5, but maybe it breaks PvE if you increase the ulti gen. Counter from Monomyth to introduce major timidity in some monster. Would be cool, it would be a complete redesign though. It's not really a counter to Monomyth, because timidity is ulti drain. It's not uncertainty. Or is it even uncertainty? No, it's the, what's it called? Innervation. Innervation is crit damage reduction. So it would be major innervation then, if you want to counter the major force. But I'd rather see that on a new set. Okay, this one is tricky, because if you buff it too much, then it's gonna be broken in PvE. In places like Infinite Archive. Ulti chain is always hard to balance properly. This one's always going to be more useful in PvE, where people don't dodge all, or the monsters don't dodge all your attacks. It's always going to be easier to stack this up. So I don't know how to make this good in, or better in PvP. Maybe the duration could be longer, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference. I think we skip Baron Sadrus. I think we skip it. Or the One Piece could be better. What if you got... So I'll show something here. You have normal stem and mech lines on the One Piece, right? Baron Sadrus is half of that for mech's stem and magicka, and then you get half of a health line. So you get less value than what you get from Dummy House or Swarm or One Piece. So that's actually something that could be changed. You should get a like 2/3 of a bonus, right? So I think this should be 148 plus 50% perhaps, or you can't just have like 1.2k base stats. Stem would be stronger than alternatives, but now it's just weaker. It could have a full health line and like half of stam and magicka. That could be an option, or how much is this? 734? It gets into the like kind of unique number territory. It's gonna be confusing. Like, why does this have like seemingly random amount of stats? I would just make the max health a full set bonus. So 1206, and then it's like value wise, it's on par with with the other sets in that case, because you get half of the max magic and stamina. So maybe that's the only change. Because again, like PvE makes it kind of hard to change. Major plus minor timidity. It gives minor and back bar. Yeah, there isn't anything that gives major timidity right now. It would be a PvP. I mean, this is a PvP debuff. It's not like monsters and bosses ult you. So they probably should slap that on some PvP set. People hate doing PvE and getting a set that can't be used in PvE. So it has to be in some zero-deal set. Black Sand Monstrosity, I tried this recently. Maybe you can use it on some gank builds. It is not it's not D tier, but I can justify it being in B tier. I am not a big fan of this set. Is it better than Deverick? I think it's kind of on the same bar, actually. Check Discord. Okay, hold on. What am I checking? Also, what's up, shuttle? How you doing? Oh. Actually, on second thought, it's probably B tier. We'll put it there. I don't think we need to change that. Bloodspawn. What happened? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bloodspawn, that's B tier, I think low B tier. It's not A tier. Can be great on Sork. All I will say is that it's terrible if you try to use it on a, like with Chilling Soul spammable, because I tried that. It was the day after the patch came out. I tried on my Sork. I was just doing my normal range Sork with Chilling Soul spammable. I thought, okay, this is gonna proc all the time, right? It's gonna be some good damage in CMX. It did 3% damage at the end of the BG. And I never ran it since. I did try it on a on BTS, because what you can do with it is you can proc the buff. This is one of the things you can do it. I've been informed of some other things you can do with it, but one of the things you can do with it is that you can proc the buff. You can not lilac, you wait for the buff to be about to be over, and then you lilac and you reproc the buff, because the buff has 10-second duration and the cooldown is 6 seconds. What that means is that you can proc it twice in like very short period of time. But you can do some other stuff with this too, apparently, which is interesting. Bloodspawn, I think B tier, low B tier. I don't think it belongs here, but it is good on some builds, right? It's better than, I would say it's better than some of these sets. Maybe here. Actually, not sure. They do kind of different things, but I'm thinking like if I had to run, if I had the option of running Bloodspawn or running a 4-piece and Bloodspawn, or a 5-piece one of these sets, I'd probably run one of these sets. But kind of depends on what the build needs. But yeah, Bloodspawn, I think, still good, but it's been power crept over the years. It hasn't really been changed too much. I think you can't make it proc too often, or more often, because the ulti, but the resistance should be higher. I think that can be buffed. This was like 5.2k. That could be a nice change. Oh yeah, it's the duration. Then maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit less resistance than maybe like 4,000 and. Or you know, fuck it. 5 seconds to 10 seconds duration. For most set, that's around like. I mean, it depends on your armor. Yeah, maybe it's too strong for a most set. So it's only 2 piece. It would be 6 to 7% mitigation, but you also get the ulti. I would increase the duration. Okay, let's just increase the duration to 10. Just keep the armor the same, so it's still less less average mitigation than blind, for example. But blind is a really good set. Shockthorn, I don't think Shockthorn is D tier. I think this is also C tier, probably around here. It has very easy counters, can be bashed quite easily, and I would keep the counterplay there. The 10-second cooldown, right? Yeah. Why is there a chance? Just make it a guaranteed proc every 10 seconds. Why is there a 33% chance when you use a healing ability? Already has 10-second cooldown. I wouldn't reduce the cooldown because then it's gonna be annoying. Imagine like having to bash some stupid plant every 7 seconds, for example. Right now it's every 10 seconds. And I think that's fine. The effect you get is actually very powerful if you build high max magical stamina. But it has the counterplay. I think it would be better if you just got it every 10 seconds instead of having to like RNG it and then like, oh, it doesn't proc, you're kind of screwed. So with shock can be great. Oh wait, you can increase the duration. Maybe over plus coefficient. Or how do I write this in a good way? No, because I don't want to buff the overall healing. I want to buff the duration. So people have to counter it. And if you don't counter it, then you're punished more. I would have a 9-second duration, or maybe even 10. I think 9 is fine. Healing adjusted to remain the same. I think that would be fine. It's only one target that you heal with Shockthorn. It's kind of like a... it can be really good, like, or, well, really good. It can be decent for your own show ability if people don't counter it. I would make it more reliable though. In Domi House... low D tier. Would I run Domi House over Barsaka? Yes, I would. I think Barsaka's terrible. I would run it only over this. That's maybe here is the limit. The problem with this one is it doesn't really do damage. It does damage on the edge of the circle. I think that's the design. And that's alright. But I'd probably make this do more damage if someone actually tries to cross the threshold. Is 15-second cooldown really required? I don't think it would be broken with 10-second cooldown. Cooldown, and I would increase the damage a lot. It's 90 physical and flame damage every second. It's actually a double hit. You could double it, it wouldn't be broken. It's about 360 per second. Base tulip. Then if you had a say 7k weapon spell damage times 0.09 0888, you would get additional 1.2k tulip. I'll proc out of combat for some funny pre-buffs. No, I think we should change this so that the it's like also friendly for new players. I don't like the whole like pre-buffing thing. So I don't think that's the like intended design of sets. It's just what is doable. By the way, Shuttle, did you see what happened earlier? We were testing some stuff on with the new invis spots. Turns out you can kind of stay invis while doing overload heavy attack, for example, or a soul assault, or a arcanist beam. Zos is incompetent. Yeah, pretty much. They kind of broke some stuff. This would be 2k damage per second, right? With 7k weapon spell damage, but it's only on the edge of the area, which is very hard to actually deal damage with in PvE, so you won't really break PvE, I think. Wait, that's per second though. 1.2 per second. Maybe that's too much. So you don't want to create a meta where people try to position so that they land their dummy horse, which is now best in slot in PvP. No, we just want to buff the sets a little bit so that they're making more sense numbers wise. So I would reduce the cooldown. And I think... But wait, this is already... With 7k weapon spell damage, it's already doing 1.2k per second. Plus the 300 weapon spell damage. Rockets like Domi can be annoying on ice stuff, heavy attack build spamming heavy attack shells. But why? It doesn't do anything in PvP. You get, like the person using it gets the stats inside the area on a long cooldown. And then you have the like very small AoE on the edge that isn't really doing anything in PvP. I think the idea of the set is that you kind of want to create a circle where you want to fight, right? Except that the circle, the edge of the circle, it doesn't matter if you are the opponent and go past it, because it doesn't do enough. So I think we should try to change that. We could have like maybe 30% buff to the damage. So maybe from 90 to 120. And you could change the coefficient to 0.11 perhaps. Because then if you have like, let's say 7k, it would be was 70 every second times 2 plus 120 would be 1.7k per second. I think that's too little for 7k weapon spell elements. Even if you get weapon spell elements inside the area. Even with the cooldown reduction. Because that's just how bad the set is right now. So let's do 0.12. Plus 120 times 2. So now it's almost 2k. This is probably fine. Just more damage, less cooldown. Maybe it's usable. Next. Earthcore. Earthcore's not bad. In group play or on a healer. It's probably B tier also. But where in B tier? I don't think it's A tier. I think Osesan is there, if you think about the support sets. I think it's high B tier. Maybe here-ish. Would I change anything with Earthcore? Not sure if I would. It's pretty solid already. 20-second cooldown, 8-second duration, effective 12-second cooldown. They've nerfed this set a lot over the years. It was very OP when it released, it healed everyone. And I think it also cleansed everything, not just the AoEs. It was kind of like a... kind of like Mara's. But AoE heal. Maybe you could change the heal to be 10 seconds, but I don't know. It's already good, it's already been used. I don't think we change Earthcore. Incratis Behemoth is flame, less 5% less flame damage taken and more flame damage done within like big AoE. Can be used as a buff set, but it's not a very good one, at least in current meta. If there was like mech decays everywhere, it would be good. It's very situational, but I don't think it's D tier. I think this one is like high C tier. Maybe like around here. Something like that. Very situational, they could buff it. And I think they could very dramatically buff it. But is this a thing in PvE? Do people run Encratis there? Okay, bulk groups, everything? No, that's why I don't want to buff Earthcore, for example. It's up to 11 other group members. It's good on PvE trash. Yeah, so I don't know if... I mean, you can reduce the cooldown. Usually trash dies before 15 seconds. I was gonna say, like, for PvP, you could make this 10%. But then it would be very broken in PvE. We don't want to buff anything that's PvE meta. We don't want this to affect PvE at all, in fact. So I think... you could reduce cooldown here, 15 to 10 seconds. I don't think this needs a downtime. Would make it a little bit better in PvP. Engine Guardian. Very annoying set, but similar to Choctone, very counterable. I'd say it's better than Choctone though. Or is it? I don't rate it higher than Bloodspawn. Not gonna happen. I think here, like high C tier, we will rate it higher than Choctone. It is very annoying, it follows you. Choctone is stationary. It's not easy to bash. Engine Guardian can be annoying, especially if it's like some Sork streaking away and you're trying to do some range damage and it is the Engine Guardian. Super annoying. But it's very RNG. Could it be buffed? I think it could be buffed. S tier? It's not S tier. Does it need a 25% chance? I think it does. Yeah, it would be too strong. But you could increase the chance to like just a small buff from like 25 to 33%. Streak with your Engine Guardian can't ever run out of sustain unless you get super unlucky and you never get the Magica Beam. It's always RNG. Yeah, I would probably make it 33%. Procs a little bit faster, or reduce the cooldown, but I think it's safer to increase the just increase the proc sense a little bit. Would maybe get it to B tier. Euphotic Gatekeeper. This set is it's better than Barsaka. This one deflects all dark damage down to you for 1 second. Has long cooldown though. That's probably what we're gonna change with this one. I don't. Is it D tier? I think it's low C tier actually. Maybe around here. I would run it over Baron Sadrus. Maybe like there. It's 25-second cooldown, I think. It's insane. Or 20-second, also insane. While within 5 meters of the hydraulic task, you can keep the radius, like it can be a set that kind of wants you to camp this object. And then after 1 second it explodes. Usually no one's gonna get hit by that. Damage is very low. 20 seconds is too much. It can't be 5 seconds or anything crazy like that. It could be, honestly, it could be 10 seconds. It's either 15 or 10 seconds. Because 10 seconds you absorb every dark damage done to you, like every dark damage attack done towards you for 1 second. That's 10% mitigation. And you get some AoE damage that's never gonna actually damage anyone. I don't think it would be OP, so you give up a more set for this. For what is effectively major protection. Requires you to dodge all to pocket. It's a big buff to a pretty strong effect, but I think it's justifiable. There's some other ones too, like this set. It's 8-second cooldown. Dodge all incoming attacks within the next 1 second. I think a mod set can be 10 seconds and 1 second as well. Like same thing. 20 is crazy. That also requires you to stay close to the husk as well, or within 5 meters. 20 is just mental. Glorgolok. I think this is one of the sets that kill you, so it should be F tier. But it doesn't... I mean, you don't have to stand still. You don't have to slot some bad abilities. But it's poly F tier still. It's the set that requires you to stand still to get the crit resistance and armor, but you only get a little bit even if you do. You get like 3.8k armor and 380 crit resistance. Actually, you know what? You know what? I think this one is F, like further down in the F tier. I think it's probably here. At the very least. Probably the worst monster in the game. And I don't know what they were smoking when they came up with the values. Maybe they forgot a 0? I don't know. Although 38k armor would be a little bit too much. But I think you can... times 5 is probably too much as well. Maybe times 4, 1.5k per second. Because you have to stack it up, right? So bad, man. If you really like stand still for a long time, 15k armor. And with buff the crit resistance as well, but maybe reduce the stacks to 5. So that way you can't stack that much armor, but it would be a bit easier to use still. And you still get more armor than right now. So 1520 times 5, you would get 7.6k. So 10 stacks to 5 stacks. How about moving while sneaking won't remove the stacks? No, it changed the entire design of the set. Like the idea of this set is to you get tankiness if you don't move, but it's just too much right now. But you can't make it give you like 20k armor, because then troll tanks are gonna use it with immovable, and that's probably not ideal. So crit resistance 38, you get 380, which is a joke. It's an absolute joke. Rallying cry, meanwhile, you just get 1600. It's like, who came up with these numbers for Gogo? Like, what? Makes 0 sense. Why 38 per stack? Why 380 if you stand still for 10 fucking seconds? And someone used like the number 38, because it's 380 armor and 38 crit resistance. I think they just randomly came up with these numbers. That's the only way to explain them. Even this would be bad. You could have 380 times 5. So you can literally make this times 10. And it won't be OP, because you have to stand still for 10 seconds to get in, or 5 seconds. Both are... no. If only. You could maybe justify, like, no, actually you couldn't, but it's just insane how bad it is right now. There we go, literally 10 times the crit resistance. And keep in mind that can break PvE, because crit resistance is not really a thing there. Crottar, I think D tier, but we're in D tier. I would run Crottar over Domi House. Probably over Sunday Flame. Probably around here. It used to be very popular back in days. Every MacDK was running Crottar. Then it kind of fell off, and then it came back with Elfbane for a little bit, but then they nerfed Elfbane. Windholm, how you doing? Morista. Crottar, I think it needs more uptime. Or just a guaranteed chance. I think it should have a... It could have guaranteed chance and the full uptime. I don't think it would be OP. So I don't think its damage is that great. It's 0.25 958. So if you have, let's say, 7k weapon spell damage, that would be 1.8k every 2 seconds, right? Or is it every second? It's every second. It's decent, but not good. Plus the base tooltip. 259. So 2k per second. You could double the duration on this one at least, and maybe increase the proc sense. Maybe not guarantee it, but you could also make it guaranteed proc. Wouldn't be OP. If you compare that to, like, let's say Sun, I know it's AoE, but just the damage difference here is ridiculous, because you get the plus 100%, you get way more damage always from Sun. Is there any good AoE monster set right now? Trying to think. Let's say Marsalok. Keep in mind, can't crit, but that's a way higher modifier, so you always get more damage from this, for example. It's almost the same uptime, but Marsalok is guaranteed. So if we had a... We're gonna get to Marsalok later, but it's the damage you get right now with 7k weapon spell damage in 8 meter AoE around you. Marsalok also has the extra modifier if they have any negative effects. Just 2.6k already, way higher. Oh, and the 1.4 base tooltip, so you get 4.1. Oh, it's over 4 seconds though. But you have the modifier, which usually makes it higher. Wait, is this accurate? Not sure if it is. Because that will make it less than like half of Grottar. You would need 10 debuffs to get more than you do from Grottar. I don't think that's how it works though. $373, what's the Grottar one? $259. So you should have more damage on Marsalog. Did I miscount that? Miscalculated. No, it was with 7k. Weird. Well, either way, it's 10% proc sense right now. 5-second duration. I would make it 20% and increase the duration to 10. Because it wasn't like everyone was running it with Elfbane. But maybe that's too much. What about... we can keep the duration also. Just make it guaranteed. 10% is stupid. Maybe that's enough to make it usable. So doesn't like you don't instantly get the leads. I didn't get them either instantly. Had to kill the Delve boss a couple of times. One of the world bosses. A Grunwolf. This is kinda meh. But how meh? It's just the worse Roxa usually, or Engine Guardian. Definitely ranks below Engine. I think it's like on the border of being D tier. Maybe like there. Definitely is above. It's one Magica or Stamina and 350 of the other one when you deal critical damage. It's not any damage, so it's not gonna just automatically proc every 5 seconds currently. The upside of this is that you can get the sustain while blocking. It's not regen. But the downside is that you don't have any modifiers for it. I think this could... This should just be more and less cooldown. Don't think they have to change the condition or anything like that. Just a small buff, 800, 350 to 400. And cooldown to 4 seconds. So now if you're critting every 2 seconds, good luck with that, by the way. That would be worth 400 and 200 reason. It would still be too weak though. So it's terrible. Maybe do like 1k and 500. Because then you get 500 reason and 250. If you crit every 2 seconds. It's an easy fix. Ice Hut. D tier. Definitely D tier. Would I run it over Barsaka? Not sure, it's about the same. Actually I would, because the damage yield is probably usually higher than Barsaka. Would I run it over Domi House? Probably. It's just bad though. It's bad because the radius is too small. And I think percentage sense proc set again should be guaranteed. Yeah, I know how to fix that. %20 to 100% chance. It's like, why do you have a 20% chance on this? To get the same shield as you get from Blind. But Blind is a guaranteed shield when you crit heal. And you get minor force. This one gives you some small AoE. That's only 5-meter radius. I mean, it can keep the short radius. Or maybe it should be, what's the radius on Arctic? Isn't it 6 meters? Or is it also 5? Because I think Quick Cloak is 5. So I think the idea there is to have it at the same radius as some other skills in the game, but Arctic on the other hand would be 6 meters. So I think it should be 6 meters as well. %100% chance, 6 meters. And now it's usable. Next. Elumbris. I know Kokra ran this, right? But it's terrible. He was trying Elumbris with the Elf Bane, I think. It works on Elumbris still. Kokra found the true way. I don't know about that. Yeah, people just walk out of it. It's actually very low D tier. Other makes it F tier. I was thinking if I was put it there, but no, it's not F tier. I don't think it's F tier. It's probably like here. You can sometimes accidentally do damage with it. Like, look at the sets here in F tier. It has fucking Glorgolok. I don't think it's Glorgolok tier when it comes to monster sets. It's probably below Pilafnern. Doesn't this have a... it's not a guaranteed proc, right? No, it's 33% chance when you deal flame or shock damage. But that's probably fine. Kinda encourages you to build around those damage types. Four meters radius is the problem, I think. Can proc very often, but yeah, I think I would probably do like 8 meters for a set like this, but it's probably too much. Can start with 6 meters. Cooldown at 8 seconds is probably fine. Yeah, I think I would increase the radius quite a bit. Actually, let's do 7. Now it's a bit harder to get out of. 7 meters is the same as on the... I think Thieric has 7, right? No, it's 6 meters. But also makes people take more damage from your AoEs. Isn't there any, like, is there any other 7 meter procs, now that I think about it? They're usually always 5, 6 or 4 meters or 8 and then 10 and 12. 9 meters and 7 is not really used. But this could be like, is there some rule that says you can't have them? I don't think so. Would be interesting to have some 7 meter AoEs. Just make it 7. Sounds good to me. Immolator Chara. This is not terrible. It has a max health 2 piece. When you drop below 50% health, you become CC immune for 10 seconds. It can be nice. I think it's B tier. It's probably around the same level as Bloodspawn. Maybe a bit worse. The bomb is the cooldown. It does actually break you out of CCs if you drop low health. But 40 seconds. It is 25%. It's near root and CC immunity uptime right now. If you drop below 50 every 40 seconds, but you don't. Can you make it 30 seconds without it being OP? That's the max health too, an armor 1 piece. It's like sometimes you really need this set to be there, but it's not available. It's not a bad set right now. Oof. So you can either increase the duration or reduce the cooldown to buff it. Yeah, I think cooldown reduction is better. Just make it 30. Infernal Guardian, this is kinda meh. It's better than Illumbris. It's better than Ice Heart, barely, I think. I think it doesn't provide anything unique like Baron Tusk. Otherwise, those kind of the same, damage-wise. I think here, next to Ice Heart. That's the unique proc condition of proccing from, or kinda unique, there's some other sets too, but it procs from using damage shields. So you wanna keep that. But this should be... the problem is that the AoEs are very easy to avoid. They're very slow, and the radius is kinda small. You proc it kinda often. Oh, it's only 50% chance. It should be 100%. Why is there a chance on that? And I think the radius should be... they can keep the radius, but... let's have a note here. Speed up the projectile. Or increase projectile speed. It needs to lob them faster. It's like... it's super slow. It's way too easy to avoid. I would keep the AoEs kind of small still though. With a short cooldown, the damage is probably fine on that. Cargada. Cargada is kinda meh. Don't let Kamul hear that. It's better than Illumbris. Or Devil Soul. But we have to be honest here. It's better than Barsaka. It's probably around here as well. Problem is that it's kinda hard to land. And doesn't really do enough when you do. I think it's an AoE that goes front and you get sustain inside of it. Does shock and physical damage. Slowly moves forward. You can just outwalk that, I think, if I remember correctly. And you get cost reduction inside. I think the cooldown is too long. It's already moving very slowly. It could be a cool playstyle if you could have like 10-second cooldown on this. You would have it up almost all the time. You'd kind of like try to move with the whirlwind. I don't think it would be OP, because you're very confined to a specific area if you play like that. And you have to keep moving. I think 10-second cooldown on this one. This could be cool. Kjalnar. This is gonna be next to Essence Thief, I think. Because again, like, dueling meta, very good in duels, for sure, but falls off in open world. Falls off heavily in open world. And BGs. I think it's on par with Essence Thief there. They both have the same problem. But they can work in the optimal conditions, they can work very well. Would I change anything with Kjalnar? Probably not. There has to be dueling sets, let there be dueling sets. Krug. Krug is very bad nowadays. Used to be fun with the old Drauken. It's a lot of small hits when you proc it. I think it's worse than Iceheart, honestly. Better than Dominos. Probably here. Very short radius, very hard to land. Is there a way to make it worth using? 10% chances to deal. But I get the idea with this. It's that you have a lot of like small hits of damage, and then you pop Krag and you get more small hits, and it's synergized with Drauken and Dragon's Appetite and just like that. I think you can buff it too much because of PvE. I think the radius needs to be bigger. And make it 20%, I think. Notes increase shockwave length to at least 8 meters. Right now it's, I think it's 4 meters or 5 meters, something like that. And it's only in front of you. So it's kind of like a half a 5 meter PvE area. Or person-based area. Or player-based area. Those who don't know the acronym. I think it should be 8 meters, so it's possible to actually land it. But yeah, very disappointed right now. Could be better. Lady Malikta, I've actually tried to set a few times for ganking and whatnot. It's not terrible. It's twice. Like first you might look at the tooltip and be like, oh, this is dog shit, but it actually hits 2 times. It hits when it goes out and it hits when it returns. Kind of like a boomerang. I think the cooldown is too long on this. It's one of the sets that applies minor innovation. Has a little bit of a delay. It's a 5 meter area, but it moves forward. So it's actually a bigger AoE than that. In a way. Because it's moving. But I think the cooldown is way too long. Should be 10-second cooldown. 15 is just nonsense. It's not that powerful for an effect to justify 15-second cooldown. What's the uptime on the minor renovation? 5 seconds. I think you should increase that to 10 as well. So if you land it, you are rewarded with the like decent damage, but also full uptime on the innovation unless it's cleansed. But yeah, where did I rank it? In C tier? It is C tier. It's above Chokethorn. It's better than Deverick, because that's the other set I tried. Or Genkin and whatnot. I don't think it's better than Ancient Guardian. Comparatively. Maybe around order strat value? Here-ish? Lady Thorn. This is not bad if you do health scale build and can hit really hard. Sadly, the build archetype is not super amazing, but the set is not bad. It could be better though. I think slow B tier. It can be best in slot for some builds, but it's better than Silver Venom and Auroran. Let's say around here. And yes, I would actually buff it. The damage is good when you build around it. It is a synergy. The major maim duration doesn't really matter too much. It's used for the damage. You can proc it every 10 seconds, but you can only use the synergy every 20. There's no way to reduce that cooldown. On at home, welcome back to you. Doing the dailies right now. I think the radius needs to be bigger. Like very often you use the synergy and you just miss because it's like 5-meter radius. It doesn't say the radius here, but I would I think it's 5 meters. Make it 8. At least 8. I would actually, you know what? I would make it 12 meters. You can only use the synergy every 20 seconds. It should be stronger. It's a long cooldown. Should be a big explosion when you use it. Because you cannot crit it ever. It's health scaling. So while you can get an insane tooltip, you have to like extremely just build around it. You have to go 100k health to and Goliath to do good damage with it. Lord Warden. Okay, this is one of the... it's not F tier, I think. That's in source for use notes. They won't, but... we can do that. When take damage 50% chance, 10 seconds. This is the stationary physical and spell resistance buff. It is a buff set though, in a way, so unique buff too. But it's not a good one. Is there any other buff sets here? It's not the worst buff set, I think. But it's close to that. I think it's like here. Definitely D tier. And the problem is that you don't want to stand still. and you don't really get enough for standing still. 3k armor, you can have bigger armor buffs that allow movement. Like, we're gonna go over this stats later, but there is meritorious service, for example, which is a good buff set, and that's 3.5k. It's more, and there's no restriction on movement. There's no chance to broken, even though the like 50% chance it could be 100%. Like, that honestly doesn't make a difference. Maybe it's for PvE reasons, but I think this should be a lot bigger buff. But is this used in PvE? Probably not. I guess not high value in PvE. And I think if you make it super high value, like 10k armor or something like that, then everyone's gonna run it in PvE to make their entire group super tanky. So I don't know if that's doable. I would make the cooldown 5 seconds, so you can have 2 of them up. And I would increase the value a little bit. Just make it like 5-second cooldown, so you can have 2 circles up. And this should be like, maybe like 5,500 armor. That could be interesting, because Lord Warden's, like, the boss spawns 2 circles, right? Spawns 2 of the portals. There should be 2 of the orbs too. It makes sense, right? I think all icy monsters are garbo. Yeah, this is from the group dungeon. It's not the actual icy set, but it's very meh. Where did I put it? Somewhere in D tier here. Yeah, I think that's fair. Marsalok. Well, it's definitely not D tier, it's definitely not C tier. It is, I think it's low A tier. I'm not gonna put it like up here. It's good, it's definitely good. Especially if you stack debuffs. Could put it here. I don't think it needs any changes. I think Masuk is a well-designed set. Very good. Very good. It's not entirely like you don't entirely build around Marsalok. It's just a nice thing to add in when you build for dots. Very often the best option you can run. We'll put it there in A tier. Magma Incarnate is used for the One Piece. I think we have to rank it kinda high for the same reason. Although Baron Tusk also can be used for the same reasons, but clearly S tier. No, it's not S tier. I know you like the set, but I can't give it S tier. For the One Piece Magma is really good. Where did we put the Druid Spray? It's not Trainee, because Trainee is... Okay, Druid is A tier. So we probably put it here, next to Druid, so everyone understands why it's here. But the 2-piece could be buffed. The 2-piece is bad. Lots of dual pressure builds, just lazy don't work without Marsalok. No, they can work. They can work without Marsalok. Like, I have a few of them. Like, just the... Unless you mean like single target builds, but you can play like frost builds without it. What else do I have that's pressure? Like both the Frost Magden and the tankier one with the Frozen Watcher. What else? Guess beam build, but it's definitely less damage than any martial build. Put in S tier as well. I think it's A tier. Like there's ways to play without it. Many ways. It's very nice, but I mean you can do Baylog on pressure builds too, like Baylog, Northern Storm, or on the bass builds. Like I think bass builds are pressure builds. I don't think you run muscle on those. But you can play a bass build without Demolisher. That's why Demolisher is there. It's still A tier, like it's not a B tier set. Northern Storm is not a pressure build. I think it is though. I don't think it's burst damage. It's you pressure people down with the unblockable damage of the Northern Storm. You get the extra modifier for all the dots and AoEs around you, like the Arctic Blast and whatnot. I think any Winter's Embrace build kind of gravitates towards being a pressure build. In a way. Especially like once of every... Yeah, it's not as frequent, like there's less cooldown than doing Disdain and Elesas and Mazok dots and all of that, but... It's still a, like, when you don't have it available, you still do pressure with the Arctic and Quick Cloak and all the, like, Crown AoEs and stuff. Just a different kind of pressure build. What was I on? I was on the... Wait. I completely lost my train of thought. Magma, right. We need to change the Magma 2-piece. Because no one runs that for a good reason. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I think it's because of the cooldown. You could have a full uptime minor courage and minor resolve. That wouldn't be OP. So like let's say like blind, for example, you give minor force and really good damage deals to teammates. There's no downtime on that. It has a limit of 4 people. I would even make this like 5-second cooldown. I won't increase the radius of the bounce, because it's 8 meters, so if you heal someone far away from you, you're not gonna get the minor curse yourself, or the minor resolve. But if the cooldown is not ridiculously long, it doesn't matter. So if you make it 5-second cooldown, you can buff someone far away, and then wait 5 seconds, and then buff yourself and nearby people with the minor courage and minor resolve, and that makes a decent buff set. But how big are the shields from blind in PvP? I mean, it's usually like 2 or 3k. It doesn't have any scaling. Unless you have a minor vitality or major vitality. Or 2.7 base, so you would get 1.3k. Something like that. But it's every 6 seconds, just automatically on everyone around you. And they get minor force as well. Can get close to 2k with minor and major vitality. But yeah, Magma, I would just make it 5-second cooldown. Make the buff to be 15 seconds. It's fine. If the cooldown is 5 seconds, it's fine. 5 seconds allows it to bounce more often. So if you heal someone and they're far away, then you don't have to wait 15 seconds to heal yourself and get the 15-second buff. In that case, I think that's better design for that one. Because right now it's just terrible, the 2-piece. It's A tier again. Once again, it's only A tier because of the 1-piece. you get the regions, right? Baron Tusk, same thing, but the 2-piece on Baron Tusk is terrible, so just rank one of them here. Moth the Infernal, it's not as good as it used to be. Better than Grottar, sure. Better than Euphotic Gatekeeper, sure. Better than Deverick, sure. Better than Malikda, maybe, but that's as far as I go with Moth the Infernal. Don't get why Magma is 8 tier, Baron Tusk isn't. I only want to rank one of them because the One Piece. For just for clarity, I mean I could move Baron Tusk to same tier because no one runs Magma 2-piece either, but at least it's better than Baron Tusk. Either both are A tier or neither is. You're on Giant's side? Okay, well, fine. Let's rank it based on the One Piece. Just I'm gonna have people on the YouTube comments who don't understand that there's a One Piece on Baron Tusk, because it's very common on Magma Incarnate that everyone knows it has the Mag region and Stem region, but I don't think a lot of people know that Baron Tusk has the same thing. So just for clarity, these are both here for the One Piece. Baron Tusk actually D tier, and I think Magma Incarnate, because the buff set, probably low C tier. Fine, we can do that. Magma and Baron Tusk above Marsalok. Yeah, they are. Because I think the One Piece mod set is more common than Marsalok. Rank One Piece, then Nibene S+ tier. Nibene? No, because you don't want to run just One Piece crit resistance, you try to get the regions. I usually, like, it's either trainee or it's One Piece Magma or One Piece Baron Tusk. It doesn't matter which one. Shudan. I think Shudan is still a good set. Unfollowed, rip. I think Shudan is still viable on range builds. I think around here. Maybe a bit higher. That's the max health, armor on One Piece, and Major Resolve. So if you, for some reason, don't want to run Restore and Light, and you don't want to run Hurricane because you play a range build, then it's an option. It's not a bad option in that case, but maybe we'll put it like here. And I don't think you can change Sudan. I think it's fine as it is. One Piece Nibene is Giga. It's more than 3 Impen. Yeah, but you know what's also more than 3 Impen? 129 Mag and Stem region. I don't think Impen is that great. Usually you want to go reinforced and stack armor. I don't know. It's nice, it's definitely nice to have crit resistance, but the double regen, like that's just not just one regen, but 2 of them. It's double value. I think crit resistance is like 1.5 of a regen. Molakina, terrible. Actually, no, you can't even gank with it anymore. It used to be possible to overload light attack the ground, or even just normal light attack the ground, and you would proc it. Now I think you get more of a downside. I think it's an F tier set. It kills you. I think Molkina is F tier. It has a bigger downside than what the upside is. And if you want to gank, then usually Baylog. Like I mentioned, you can't really gank with this. Not anymore. The proc condition is just horrible. Get 8% cost increase. Makes you light act without casting abilities 2 times. That kills you very often. And you don't get enough out of it. I think you should get something special out of this. But what? What if you just had a passive plus 300? Weapon and spell damage. And then if you want to activate overkill, you can do the 2 consecutive light attacks. That could be interesting. So now you get like 860 total from this set. And if you don't want to use this, then it's still worth slotting sometimes for the weapon spell damage. I think that could be interesting. Without changing the design of the set. Cyanide is not bad. It's pretty solid for sustain and self-survivability. It's gonna be below blind. But I think it's better than Bloodspawn for a lot of builds. Maybe not all builds though. Put it here, around the same tier as these sets. And I think it could use a buff nowadays. Spin Power Crept was best in slot for range bar at one point, but not anymore. And blind just makes it look terrible in comparison. 7-second cooldown, shield size is poly fine, but they could poly buff it. No, you only get the magic if the shield is broken. So it would actually kind of nerf the sustain if it doesn't get broken. But it usually like always gets broken, so I don't know. I would just buff the shield size to 7.5k, because you have to compare it to something like Hatchling, which is a or something like Imperium. Because there's many more sets that are same value or more value than 5-piece sets. This one, sure, it's more cooldown, but still more value. It also gives it to teammates. Cyanide is only for yourself. Something like Hatchling can be same tooltip as Imperium, but every 6 seconds if you build max health. 200, but if you build, let's say, 50k health, that quickly becomes... oh, it's actually 20% of your health. Plus 3.3. Is that accurate though? I don't think I have 13k tooltip on this. I don't think that's accurate. There's some inconsistencies here, but anyway, you get more often, because 6-second cooldown, not 7, you get more often a bigger shield with a 5-piece. I think Cyanide could be at least a little bit better. Like, let's say 8k shield. And I think that's fine. Mac reason to piece? No, I think it's if the main reason for running the set is not the sustain, it's the shield. It has a proc condition of having to use a child ability or cast time ability, which is also already very restrictive. Already makes it proc less often, so it's probably not gonna even proc every 6 seconds. Hassling is just when you take damage, which is basically always. It's when you need the damage shield. So actually, you know what? We could make this a 10k shield. 5k shield every 6 seconds, potentially. Or 7 seconds, sorry. If you compare that to Blind procs more often, and it also gives you minor force. NASA Ray, isn't this used in PvE? I think it's kind of meh though for PvP. Increase the duration of debuffs. It can be cleansed anyway. But I think PvEers use it. Use an ulti close 6 enemies within 12 meters have all major minor debuffs applied to them extend by 1 second per 20 ulti spend. But yeah, I think it's used in PvE, so I don't think we can change it. Every turn you healer. Yeah, so I think we... I think it's terrible in PvP. Probably F tier, despite being a buff or debuff extending set, but... Or we can give it low D tier. Give it low D tier. I don't want to put it in the same category as Glorgolok and Moakkenon. Can't be changed really without breaking PvP. Or PvE, I mean. Okay, what next? Nerinet. Also very meh set, but it can proc quite often. Has pretty decent tooltip. So probably rate it. It's probably Grottar there. Maybe a bit below. Music buggy? Oh, hold on. Sorry for the audio issues. Let me fix that. Searching for PvP trifecta group. Yeah, I can probably do that at some point. Let's play this one. Or actually this one. Near it, I think the bomb is the radius. 4 meters is dog shit. You can't increase the proxence really. This can be used in PvE too, I think. It's seen some use there. Short cooldown on pretty decent damage. But the 4 meter radius makes it unusable in PvP. So if you want to make this usable in PvP, you increase the radius. Increasing radius doesn't make this better in PvE. Except against trash, but then you use different sets anyway. It's just a bigger radius. All good. Night Flame. This is a healing totem that spawns on you. It's pretty decent healing actually. It's kind of like Lord Warden, but instead of armor, some dogshit armor, you get some good healing. I think this is worse than Chocthorn, but not a lot worse. Where's Chocthorn? I didn't put Chocthorn in B, did I? Oh, it's there. It's a little bit worse. No, it's not that much worse. Let's put it there. 20% chance. It's a pretty big heal that you get. It's when you heal, not when you use a healing ability, so it can proc from heal at times. It's a very short radius, but it's a totem. Kind of like you want to camp that totem. You could increase the duration. Maybe the radius a little bit. I would make it 6-meter radius, but also I would increase the duration to 10. Because right now you can't really... it's gonna run out, and then you just lose all of your healing from your monster. You're very vulnerable during that time. You already are like forced to stay within an area, which means that everyone's gonna be just be able to circle you down if you want to make use of this set. So it should have good uptime. It already has a 20% proc chance as well. I don't think it needs a 6-second duration or 10-second cooldown. Could reduce the cooldown as well because the proc chance been there. But then I worry it allows too much mobility. So I'm just gonna copy pasta the what I wrote here. So not increasing the healing of the set, but increasing the duration of the totem. Nunatak. Nunatak is, I think, underrated, but is still B tier. It's really good on Winter's Embrace builds. Procs shield very often. Has a snare and a root, but I think they can buff it. I think it's low B tier. Maybe like here. At least in West or East Solstice. In West, I just abandoned the excavation until I got the accessible locations. Or well, you can get to the other side, I know, with the porting to the other players thing, but didn't do that. Snotak has very good, it has armor on the one piece. The effect is very powerful. It's very nice, but I think the cooldown is too long. I think the cooldown is way too long. This could be 10-second cooldown instead of 15. I think the radius is fine. You don't want to make it like 8 meters, that's ridiculous. Already has a snare and a root. Major brittle if you stay in it. It's, by the way, the only way to get major brittle, I believe. So I've reduced the cooldown. This would see a lot more use. Orpheon is the funny tentacle set. I don't think it's D tier. You can use this with Darkon or with Rush of Agony. With Darkon, if you drop an AoE, a ground AoE, it procs both Orpheon and Darkon. And because of the timers, it means that you need to block the Darkon, and if you get bolt, then Darkon's gonna hit you 1 second after. You can't get out of the radius in time. And if you block the Darkon, you actually have to hold block 1 second longer or get out of the radius or you get hit by Orpheon. So it kind of prolongs your bomb timings. But I don't think it's that great. I did try it. I think it's probably high C tier. I won't won't rate it higher than that. I would like to, but it's not really good enough. And I think there's a reason for that. The damage can be alright. Could be higher, but I think the main problem is the radius. Once again, it's way too easy to get out of the area. It's 5-meter radius. The delay is fine. Don't need to change that. But if you made it, this could be a 7-meter again. I think 8 is too much. But 7 would be fine. Like 8 would be ridiculous. Would make this a lot better. But yeah, it's high C tier for now. Osesan, well, this is the best in slot moset for healers very often. Used by ball groups, of course. Has to be either high A tier or just straight up S tier. You don't really build around it though. You can use other mosets as a healer. Like there are other options. You can run Earth Core, you can run Roxa for sustain, you can run Chalkthorn even though it's terrible. You can run no mod set at all. It's not like you build around it. But it is best in slot for many builds, so it's still... I think it's the highest A tier we can have. So I'll put it there. It doesn't need any changes. Pirate Skeleton on the other hand, terrible. I think you... do you actually... is it F tier? So you get a debuff from it. I don't think you can cleanse the debuff either. Or maybe you can. Don't build around trainee either, still can be S tier. Yeah, because it's on like almost every build that runs 5-piece front, 5-piece back. But not every healer does that. I don't think it's on every healer build. But yeah, trainee, I think I have to put it there. Or maybe trainee is also A tier. You don't build around trainee. Like all of these sets you build around. I could put trainee here in A tier. Just ahead of Druid's Brain. It's just the best in slot option, but not really something you build around. Where did I put the... there, Pirate Skeleton. Definitely is a buff. Let's see, guaranteed proc at least nowadays. It used to be unique mitigation back in the days. Major protection, not even full uptime. It's terrible. Get minor defile. I mean, it is more value than what you lose, but it's definitely low D tier. You barely get any value out of this. It's not full uptime. This needs to provide a lot more to be worth running. Yeah, it should also give minor protection. Gives you the debuff. Trying to think of what else could be given to Pirate Skeleton to make it worth running. Yeah, it's 15 seconds, but 20-second cooldown. You can have a full uptime. Remove the file major minor plot. You could, but that's the idea of the set, is that you turn into a skeleton. It has a like a curse attached to it. We don't want to change the design of the set, but we want to make it usable. So you could add minor protection, but also what if you got crit resistance as well? Or you got an aura that put minor enervation to players around you. So I think crit damage is a huge issue. That could be cool. Gain a 8 meter around you, applying minor enervation to targets. But this is a PvE set giving a PvP debuff now. I don't think there's any set like that. So it shouldn't be a PvP debuff or PvP specific debuff. And there's also no sets that drop in PvE and give crit resistance, if I'm not mistaken. What if we kept the kind of long cooldown? We could have we got like 20k damage shield. You could have maybe 15-second cooldown. I don't know. Would be better, but poly is still terrible. At least you could get a big shield every now and then, but and some tankiness, but 10k shield. You'd get more value out of Cyanide. Get more value out of Blind. You always get the debuff as well from this. Like, even without the debuff, you would not necessarily want to run that. But yeah, I don't know. It's kinda hard to figure out what to change about that. Riot Eric, it's not terrible, but it could be better. I think B tier, low B tier. I think Noatak's better, or maybe around the same tier. Herbie, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How are you doing today? Salut. Still working on the tier list. I think Theoric is here. And Theoric, I think Theoric needs less cooldown. It's not really used in PvE because it's only AoE abilities that you buff up by 5%. But Beam is AoE, Tentacles AoE. You don't want to actually make this OP in PvE. But I think 10-second cooldown would be fine. You still have a downtime. Is just too much, I think. Could make it 10 seconds. Going through the tier list, impatient to have the final result. We don't have that much left, just mythics and Overland PvP trial. I was supposed to do the mythics today, but it's actually taking a bit longer. Roxa. Roxa is definitely B tier, I think. I don't know if I would rank it A tier nowadays. It's either high B tier or a low A tier. I think it's high B tier. It's like almost A tier, but it needs a little bit more regions of the regions, I think. Cause it's not on par with Reds. I mean, Reds is S tier, but value-wise, it's not quite there. Could increase it a little bit. So Reds is, I mean, this is also health region. You get 240. What if you got 300? Would be a small buff. That would be because of the bug of it stopping to work when you die. Yeah, but you just don't die. Easy solution, right? I think should be 10. So you get 300. And I think the One Piece, again, same as with the what's it, Baron Sadrus, where you have the flat stats. You get less value from Roxa One Piece than you do from Domi House or than you do from Magma Incarnate. It's not on the same, like, it's a little bit more actually, because you get 70. And 129, whereas with the Baron Sadrus you get, I think, half the... You get half like 2 to 4 piece from all of this, so you get 1.5 total. Maybe it's worth it, the Roxar regions, we probably shouldn't change that. I was gonna write something here, but... No, I would buff the 2 piece though, to be a little bit more impactful. Because I think Roxar's been power crept by Blind and some other sets. Think of removing DDC from your Arcanist because of it? Or DDF? Yeah, I think DDF is another set that we'll get to at some point. But I think it's a bit outdated nowadays. JK, how you doing? Hello, hello. Have games when you don't have the stacks? Yeah, they need to fix that. Scorch Harvester, this is, I think, C tier, but we're in C tier. Probably around the Choctone level, I'd say. Could use a buff. I think the problem is the proc sense and the radius. It's very easy to break. Not the cooldown, I think the cooldown's fine. It's what, 6 seconds? It's very short cooldown. I don't think you want to increase the radius though, with a short cooldown. But the proc sense could be higher. It procs all the time if you have a lot of people on you. But almost never if it's like 1v1. Make it a little bit better, a little bit more versatile. Can't be 100% because then it's very annoying to deal with, but... Let's make it a 20% chance. Solid buff. The effect itself is nice, you get major vitality and like a heal from the damage you deal with it. Celine D tier, I think, or a low C tier. I mean, this is better than Nerinet, I think. No, I can't put Celine in C tier. But it's high D tier, I'd say. The problem is the radius. It's way too easy to just walk out of before it lands. It doesn't tell the radius here, but I think it's 4 meters. Could reduce the delay as well. Make it 1 second. You could maybe guaranteed land it then with like light attack into Southern Rocks or something like that. Because the damage is not like it used to be instant, they said. Then they made it 1 second. They made it from 1 second to 1.3. But back then there wasn't any good proc sets. There wasn't anything that dealt. Or there were things, but they nerfed those things as well. Nowadays there's way better proc sets that you can actually land and they deal more damage. Even with the same cooldown. So I think this should be 1 second delay. Wouldn't affect PvE, where this is still used sometimes. Military tester, I don't know about that. It's another Kokra said. Stellistrix. If you build around armor, it is not terrible. Value-wise, but there's just not many good builds that can utilize it. The set itself is not bad though. There's 1 second delay and it gives you pen against the target. Oh wait, no, that's the tremor scale. Think of the wrong set here. Celastrix I think is not that great. It's either low C tier or is just plain D tier. I think it's D tier. Just too long of a delay. This could be 1 second. Gigacellistrix beam build you had. There's a reason I don't play that. Or, well, I didn't play it for more than 1 day, I think. Some reason for that. I think 1 second delay or more radius. I think more radius on this one is fine. I won't increase the or reduce the delay. Is that gonna be annoying? I would just increase the radius to like 6 meters so you can hit more people with it. So you can see it proc and you can block it. It has counter 1.5 seconds, plenty of time. But maybe you can land it a little bit easier against people who's walking if it's 6 meters. I think that's fine. Sentinel of Rokugams. This one is kind of garbo. But how garbo? It's probably worse than Cargada. It's better than Lord Warden, I'd say. Because you get some healing and some stem sustain. And I think this doesn't scale at all. Yeah, just 1k health and 125 mag and stem. To you and allies within 5 meters. 15 second cooldown. It's crazy. It's a stationary spotter that you can walk to and it heals you and gives you sustain. I think this one should... First of all, the heal should be his sub equivalent. His sub doesn't require to be stationary. And I would just double the regions, honestly. There are assets that provide similar regions than 250 per second. When you stand still in an effect like this, a trial set. What's it called? If I see it on the list, I remember. Kainswin, that one. This one's also like you can stand still in an AoE and you get 420 stamina magic every second. That's every 10 seconds. So I think we can make this 250, no problem. 250 and the healing. You can even keep the cooldown. Just literally double the values. It won't be even like super OP. Or even worth using, but a little bit better. Shadow Rend. Terrible, just awful set. Does like almost no damage, applies minor maim. We'll put it above Pirate Skeleton, but it's one of the worst monster sets. And I think I would rather run Hunting Rage 5-piece than have Shadow Rend and some 4-piece. Now how do we make this worth running? I think just more damage. If this dealt good damage, then it would be a cool set, but because it scales based on max health. But what is this modifier? It's 0.03. Do you guys realize how little that is? If you have like, let's say 50k health. Oh wow, it does 2k damage every hit. Every like 2 or 3 seconds. It's awful. They could double that. So that's also a set you can just guide. It's a bet after all. $6.5, 50k would be 1.9 plus 652. 2.5k every like 2 or 3 seconds. Yeah, they can double that. It cannot even crit. So what's double of the modifier? You can probably double the base damage. So now with the 50k health, you would get $5.1k per hit. I think that's more reasonable. It's a lot more reasonable. Cannot crit. You can get more than 50k health, but 50k is kind of where if you get more health, it starts to cost you a lot. Like triglyphs, and you have to go triune, you have to run some not so optimal set like Plague Doctor as the other 5Ps or stuff like that. Or you have to go into Goliath or Vampulti. But let's say you had Goliath up, then it probably still wouldn't be OP, right? It would do 7.7. I don't think it's OP. It's every 2 or 3 seconds. Plus the 1300. And cannot crit. So temporarily you'd have a lot of damage, but only temporarily. It's not like max health scaling builds are really that powerful right now. So I think they can use some pretty decent buffs and better options than what they have right now. So you could literally double the damage, it would be fine. Slime Crow. Slime Crow it's minor berserk, it's always 5% damage if you don't have it. So I think that makes it D tier, C tier at least. And the slightly better crit sense on the one piece. Wait, didn't they change Slime Crow recently? Yeah, you get the get 113 crit sense on the 2 piece. Honestly, I think this used to be on the 1 piece, it used to be a little bit stronger. Now it's the same as on any other 1 piece, right? So people used to run the 1 piece Slime Crow for PvE. This could be also 657 crit sense, why not? Minor Berserk as a 2 piece is not that powerful. Why do we need a incomplete 2 to 4 piece line on that? Makes no sense. Even for PvE. Where did I put it? Here. No, I don't think it's worth this much. It's probably around here. I think it's fine if we just make this a normal crit sense line. Won't be worth running, but will be better. I think when Sosric balanced this set, they just don't understand why people ran it. It's not like anyone ran the 2 PS. And giving it 113 crit sense is not gonna change that at all. It's never gonna change that because everyone has minor berserk in PvE from a group. So kinda strange change when they nerfed that. Spawn of Mephala, this one is also very meh. I actually used to run this in 2015 with Vicious Ophidian. I think it was the old Poison Serpent, the 3-piece Poison Serpent. So back then it was one of the few options, it was one of the few proc sets that existed. And proc from heavy attack, you got some poison damage. You had also caps on max damage. There would be like diminishing returns. If you hit, I think it was more than 3000 weapon damage back then, or something like that. My memory betrays me, I can't remember exact numbers, but it's bad. Back then it wasn't. I think nowadays probably here. You can still get some damage out of it. Unlike some of these sets. But it's bad. This should be not fully charged, but just when you deal damage with heavy attack. So you can proc it like martial lock. I think it should be when you complete a fully charged heavy attack. So you can land the web before you attack. Or maybe just maybe just heavy attack, so you can do the medium wave. It's the first thing I would buff. Four meters is not a lot. That should be more. It's 10-second duration. And that's fine, but I would make the radius 6 meters. And I would increase the damage, because that's the only thing it does. There's no snare or anything. It's just damage, but it's very meh damage. It requires a fully charged heavy. Should this be same as Grottar? I think it should be same as Grottar, right? I think it might be, actually. Looking at the value at the moment. No, it should be more damage. I think we need to look at something like Gerald. Or not Gerald, Gerency. What am I thinking? As an example. It's like twice the tooltip on the damage there. Kind of similarly difficult proccon. So this could be instead of the 0.77 that Gerency has, this could have maybe like 0.5. Maybe like 500 poison damage or something like that. So now if you had 7k, that would be 3.5k per second plus the 500. That would be decent. I want to actually get out of that. Has a 10-second cooldown. Sounds good to me. Like, right now it just doesn't do anything. And even this is less than Gerency. A lot less. Which is one of the more recent sets, of course. Squall of Retribution. This one is kinda meh. but I'd say C tier. Probably around... no, it's first an Ancient Guardian. Maybe around here. Just doesn't have enough values on the buffs, really. To compete with other sets. It's already RNG, which buff you get. And if you get minor protection, well... that kinda sucks. I would probably increase the duration, so you can have multiple of them. 'Cause the idea of this is to be like trickery, but more said. So you get random buff, but you can have 2 of them up. But if you can have 2 of them up for 1.5 seconds, it doesn't really matter in the end. Wasn't there a 5-piece that I changed to? Which had the same issue. Just forget the name. It's the Vikand set. Vikand's Soul Fury. So raise the cooldown on that one. Just probably reduce the cooldown on this one to 3 seconds. Small buff, but make it a lot more viable. Minor protection is of course still low roll. Shield can be decent. The heal can be... heal is probably the best one. If you have high max health. It's like the high roll you get. But yeah, way too long cooldown. Next. Just a couple left. Stone Husk. So when you heavy attack, you get a tether on the target that does damage and gives you weapon spell damage when it breaks. Oh wait, no, it's multiple tethers, right? To everyone nearby. And based on how many you have tethered, you get weapon spell damage on that. Yeah, it's 5 seconds. It's kind of like Sun, but AoE, but a lot less damage. 10-meter radius should probably be 15, but it's not the main issue with this one. Oh, it's never mind. It's only one target. So it is like Sun, but just worse. Easy to proc, but just worse in every way. You can get 450 weapon spell damage, but it's only if you do a full tether. I'd probably reduce the amount of stacks. So it doesn't take forever to stack this up. Oh, and you can't even get full stacks unless you hit multiple targets with the tether. The second cooldown is fine. Maybe 10 stacks and 50 per stack. Make it a little bit more consistent. Maybe worth using. Yeah, very low CTR right now. It's better than Selene or Celistrix. Stonekeeper, this is when you block, you gain charges, and when you get like 10, you get sustain, but it's terrible. This is poly D tier. I think Runewolf was better for sustain. Where do we put this one? Poly here. It's better than Lord Warden, but not very good. I think you just increase the values here. Simple fix. Oh, and the One Piece could be better. It has the same issue as Baron Sadrus. So we can copy paste the line here. Could reduce the cooldown. So when you block 6 attacks, you get a little bit of sustain and healing. Hey, Johnson, how you doing? Hello, hello. I think the cooldown was the main issue on this one. Or the amount of charges required. Because even if every 10 seconds you gain 2480 stamina, that's only 248 per second, or 500 stam regen. So this could be 5 charges. This could be 5 charges and 10-second cooldown. Look, the ESO, is this a good place to maybe ask some questions? Absolutely. If you have any questions, let me know. Been playing the game since the beta. We're doing a tier list right now. We're ranking off the sets for PvP. Kind of making patch notes on how to fix them. If you have any questions, happy to help. I do mostly PvP, but also quite a bit of PvE. So this would be 5 charges. Maybe buff this a little bit, maybe like 2500. Or we can keep the regions the same, but reduce the cooldown to 10. I think the heal could be better. It's already half by Bellspirit. Heal could be a lot better actually. Let's do like 8k maybe. Vincible, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's a cool concept. It's like a block set. Just too weak right now. Okay, next up we have Stormfist. It's just unusable in PvP, but I think people run this in PvE. We can fix it for PvP though. It used to have a really hard hitting last hit, but I nerfed it. F tier, it might be F tier. It's just impossible to land, but it has some damage on the... like when you proc it, it does like a little bit of damage with the AoE, but it's definitely low D tier or F tier. Yeah, only mentioned the PvE because of the how we can try to balance it. If something is used in PvE, you cannot just buff the damage or do crazy things like that. Yeah, the big hit never hits. That's the problem. It's not that big of a hit. They nerfed that. So I think they could increase the radius for sure. Okay, so the layout. Level 36 just finished the main quest line. Generally, the main question is what should you do next? Want to know what not to do. Don't want to start something that will burn you out so fast. Any advice for that? Ooh. Okay, so what you don't want to do is just rush to max level. And you haven't been doing that, which is good. Because I get a lot of people asking like, how do I get to max level as fast as possible? You don't really want to do that because you want to also get the skill points. You're going to need a lot of those. So I would... there's a lot more than just the main story in ESO. So there's also the like side stories and you have the expansions and so on. I think main story is maybe like 10% of the quest thing, if even that. But I'm not in game right now, but there's an add-on. Let me see if I can find it in Minion. Hold on. Because what you want to do is at least do the quests that give you skill points. You're gonna need those when you max level. Many people just rush to max level and then they don't have any skill points and they have to do that again, like they have to farm the skill points. You can just do two things at the same time. I think it's called this one, Urik's skill point finder. So I would get this one. It helps you like see where you can find skill points. You don't need to get all of them, but it's a good add-on to keep track of like what you've done, I suppose. So that's one thing. You're level 36. I won't hop into PP until you're max level and gear capped as well, because you have the max level and then you have champion points, right? And champion point 160 is where you are gear capped. That's when you can craft good gear. You can just get the max level gear when you do dungeons and stuff. I won't do PvP before that. Normal dungeons you can do before that. I would leave the veteran trials and stuff until you have higher CPs as well, but I would probably do what you've been doing so far. Try to get the skill points when you're questing, and I would do the crafting dailies to start accumulating gold. Crafting dailies are probably the easiest, and it's not the best way because there's like carry runs and trials and stuff, but it's the easiest way to get gold. It's a very good way to get gold. I still do them like every time I log on a character. Yeah, I would join all the guilds. That's definitely something I'd do. Psych, I would do the Psych skill line, Scribing quest line. There's a lot to do in ESO. Don't know what champion points even do. I have to see when you get there. You will find out when you get to the max level. It's like another leveling system, kind of. I think it's explained when you get to level 50. But yeah, you have a lot left to. You have a lot to do in here, so you have barely scratched the surface with the main story. But I wouldn't rush it. I would not rush it. Just do what you've been doing and like what you enjoy doing, basically. If you like questing, then the Adonai sword can give you good pointers of like what to beeline to get the skill points, and you do want to level the guild skill lines. It gives you access to skills you might need in like doing the harder PvE content later on than PvP. So that's what I can think of right now. Stonefist, it is bad, but I don't think it's like Shadowrun tier, I guess. It's better than Pirate Skeleton. Take it at your own pace, instead of chasing the most optimal ways to do stuff. Oh, 100% can understand that. I kind of min-max everything because it's my job with this game. But every other game I play, I'm just chilling. I have no interest in like what's best in slot and how to do things the most optimal way. I already do that with ESO, so with other games I just chill usually. Play ARPGs, sick of min-maxing, to be honest. Oh yeah, those games have a lot of that. I played PoE 2 and Expedition 33 recently. Mega Bonk has a lot of theory crafting, played that one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Try look for some guild with fully equipped guild house. Good for crafting, transmitting mundus, etc. Yeah, that helps out. Just want to know if there's noob traps that burn people out in ESO. I mean, you can get burned out of questing if you just do questing. Like, I think you wanna vary what you do. Like, no matter what you decide to do, I think you probably want to try like different things in the game. I don't think there's any. Is there any like actual traps that? I don't know. I think easiest way to burn out is just doing the same thing. So I'd give everything a try and see what you like, and there's nothing that you have to do necessarily in ESO. Like you might have to farm some dungeon for like ERPs or something like that, but there's not like some activity that you're forced to do. Except maybe Ritz if you want gold. That's the one exception, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of variety, so plenty to do in this. So even a card game. And despite what other people might say, I think the card game's not too bad. It's worth trying as well. I think this just needs more radius. So we don't want to affect PvE. Like, I think this has seen some use in PvE. You can buff the proc sense or the damage really. So 4 meters to 6 meters makes it a lot more usable in PvP. Probably still garbage, but remember to train mount skills every day. Oh yeah, mount skills and Ritz. I would always do those until you're at the point where you don't need any gold. Then you don't need to do the Ritz, but those are the two daily activities. Swarm motor, this one is terrible. I think what this set needs to do, right now it's kind of like free CC meter. You can maybe troll around with it sometimes, but maybe because of the troll angle, we rate a little bit higher, but it's D tier. Would I run it over Barsaka? I don't know. Like here or something like that. So you don't need Swarm to do pull people. You can also run the Necro Armor skill, but I think both of those should be changed. And I think the way they should be changed is the same as the just have the like no CC immunity pod, same as Rush of Agony, but it can only happen like every 7 seconds or something. Would be very annoying maybe sometimes if you hit someone with Swarm Motor, but would make the set worth using. It's supposed to be annoying. It's a set that pulls you to people. So maybe something like that. So 1 second cooldown on the pull, but it can only happen once every 7 seconds per target. So you can still pull a lot of people to you, and then CC them. You have to block an enemy that's between 8 and 22. Yeah, I think that's fine. Would be a very interesting monster set if they did something like that. Symphony of Blades is not terrible actually. It's a pretty good group sustain set. Can be used on healers. Is it C tier or I think it's around like Engine Guardian tier. I don't think it's B tier. Or is it? No, I think if Earthcore is here, then Symphony is probably here and C. Like high C tier. And it could be higher. The design of this set is that it's supposed to be a sustain set, a support set. So you don't run it for your own sustain, which is fine. It's quite a lot of I mean 570, that's 1k region worth. Times 6 divided by 18 per target. It's only one of the regions. So you get 190 per second, which is equivalent to 380. It's only one region, so you could double this to be on par with Brett's Vitality. Or reduce the cooldown. Maybe 12 seconds. 285 per second. So we're at 570 region. So you give this region to everyone. It's still worse than the new sustain set, but would be a lot more usable. Desi, do you have your own guild? I don't. I should have one though. I just can't come up with a guild name. There's a guild name suggestion channel on my Discord, but I don't know. Just can't think of any good guild name. I think 12 second cooldown on Symphony is fine. would make it probably very competitive. The blind, one of my favorite sets. You don't really build around it, but it's really, really good to have on builds. Whether you're playing a healer or a damage build, blind over Maslok, it's more versatile, but they're both A tier. I put blind here because I see more uses for it than for Maslok. And I mean, I do run it over Maslok on the Shork Blade. It's just more versatile. We put it here, I think. I see more use case for blind than the Imperium. But probably the best defensive mod set in the game. While also providing some offensive value with the Minor Force. I don't think we need to change that. Troll King, this on the other hand is very meh, but Troll is still worth more than quite a lot of these sets. It's probably like low C tier. I'd run it over Slime Crow. Maybe not above Grand Wolf, but it is a health regen set. Should be worth a lot more. 925. I get the idea is that if they're below 50% when you heal them, you give them health regen, but you should give them a lot more health regen. Or is it only 900? What is this, 2017? Even if it was 2000... so I'm thinking his sub. But then you have the modifiers. You can probably get like plus 50% on that. They both have the... yeah, no, it can be 2000, I think. It could be like 1800? And maybe you could consider it. It's full uptime. But probably still not worth. Turvakun, this used to be very good back in days. I think it was before they nerfed Minotaphile and Mineway. It was 15% heal debuff and 15% damage reduction. It's like low C tier nowadays, and no, I think it's D tier. But I would run it over Nervinet. So it's probably high D tier. Fun fact, this set also used to just absolutely destroy my PC. Every time it procced, I would lose all my frames. But it was still worth running on a heal debuff build. But now it's terrible. Way too long cooldown for such a weak effect nowadays. Oh, it's a guaranteed deceased, right? It's a little bit more damage, but still not good enough. I think the cooldown is the issue. It's a pretty big area that you create, but let's make it 10 seconds. Yeah, in Infinite Archive it's decent with focused efforts. I would still reduce the cooldown though. Ten seconds should be more usable. Because the AoE is really big. Could be like interesting area denial. BG build perhaps. Thermoscale. This one is the one I thought I was talking about earlier, but wasn't. When you don't, you do damage that scales based on armor, and you apply based on the damage you do, you get penetration as well. I think. I don't think it's terrible if you build for high armor. It's not gonna be B tier, but could probably put it high C tier. It's better than Moth the Infernal, I think. Better than that garbage as well. Better than Encrat is not a buff set. Or in a way it is, because you reduce the armor of the target. It's a if you want your team to focus one target, you can provide a unique unique armor debuff. Yeah, I think it's better than Encrat is. Probably not better than this sets here though. Yeah, let's put it here. Is there any way to make it better? I think there is. It's also a pretty long duration on the debuff. The radius again, 4 meters. Why do they have these terrible mini AoEs everywhere? Should be 5 meters at least. I don't think 6 meters is... it's 1 second delay. Might be impossible to get out of radius. Out of the 6 meter radius. Although not sure. You have 1 second delay on Cinder as well, or Cinder's Phantalmere, and that's 8 meters. And people still sometimes get out of it. That's way stronger proc, right? Burning big damage, or bigger damage than Thermoscale. I think 6 meters. And this set might see a lot more use. Vulcan Scoria used to be very popular on DKs back in days. It's one of the only options actually for most set. And any dot build was they want to run Scoria, but it's kind of meh nowadays. I would say it's better than Ilambris. Absolutely trash now. It's very disappointing. I'll run it over Barsaka perhaps. Maybe here. And I think Swarm Motor is worth more. So Vulcan Scoria, I think the problem is the proc sense. Why is there a proc sense? Is the idea that you should have a billion dots on the target for it to proc? I don't think it needs that. I think it can stay 5 second cooldown, but it should be 20% at least. I think 8% is just way too small of a chance. Make it at least 20. Maybe even 20 is too much, 33 or too little. So if you have 3 dots, then it's not exactly guaranteed proc, but like on average you would get in every 5 if you have dots sticking every 5 seconds, like 3 of them. It doesn't proc from status procs either, so you need 3 actual dots. I think that's still too much maybe. Just make it 100% actually. Dots can be cleansed after all, or 50%. I think 50%, because if it just automatically procs every 5 seconds, it's a little bit strong. It's probably gonna be on top of the like every CMX in BGs. Just put a dot on someone and what's it like, proc on the other side of the map every time. I think that's too much. 50% is fine. Johnslight, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So it has like 50-50 with one dot. It is gonna happen with 50, yeah, but not like all the time. It's not just a guaranteed proc. If you don't have multiple people, then yes, and I think that's fine. I think that's justifiable. %8 is just unusable. Velitret. I think Velitret and Celine are kind of on the same level when it comes to landing them. Of course, Velitret is RNG, but it's also a little bit more damage. I think D tier. I think Velitret should be guaranteed. I don't know why it's RNG. The follow, thank you for that. No problem. If any questions, always happy to help. And have fun with ESO. It is not used in PvE anymore, right? So you can make it guaranteed. I think it almost insta-procs anyway, because you have billion dots in PvE. I don't think it matters too much if it's whether it's 20 or 100%. If it's 100%, you can kinda build around it in PvP a little bit. You can just assume that it's gonna proc and then you CC and you land it and... I think that's the only change Velitret needs. The RNG chance is what ruins it, because you can't... you like proc it and then it's too late to sudden rock, because you happen to cast another skill, you're on global, it's not gonna land anymore. If you know when it's procs, then you can kinda play around it. There's a reason they basically never make sets with RNG proc sense anymore. Yeah, but they made one recently, right? I forget which one. There was a set that has a proc sense. I was kinda surprised to see a proc sense. I don't remember which one, but it wasn't too long ago. Vaikosa is... this is when you taunt, you put Major Maim, right? On the target. Oh, Major Cowardice. Okay, that's better. You have to bash an enemy that you've taunted. That's already 2 things that you need to do. I think this needs to do way more than Major Cowardice. This needs less cooldown. First thing. Oh, actually, just the effect isn't good enough. Bash an enemy you've taunted, and you get Major Cowardice, which you can just get from like Mass Hysteria, for example, if you really want it, or multiple scribing abilities. I don't think it is used in PvE. I think you could make this apply Major Courage to yourself. I don't think it would be OP. Major Courage to yourself. 15-second cooldown to 10 seconds. Okay, now it's maybe worth considering. Where did I put it? Vaikosa is no, it's worth more than some of these sets, but I'd say it's worth more than Scoria at the moment. So you can taunt and bash is kinda easy to land. It is two actions that you need to do, but we'll put it here. It's above Lord Warden, I suppose. Zaan, very popular in dueling, used to be very good on any Nightblade build. With a guaranteed proc chance on light and heavy crits, now it's 33% chance. That's actually one of the changes they've made somewhat recently, where guaranteed proc became a, or well, proc on crit became a 33% chance instead. I didn't like that change. It also used to do more damage, which I suppose nowadays would be kind of OP. Same as Kjalnar. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably Kjalnar tier in B tier. Or was it in A tier? Oh, it was in like low A tier. Yeah, it's really good in duels, not good in BGs, not good in open world. Not a must-have. Like you can not run Zaan and run something else instead. But it's really good. We'll put it A tier. Part of me wants to make it guaranteed proc, but it would be OP at the moment. It used to be such a fun set. I mean, we have the Sun emote. Because it used to be so fun on Nightblade. Now it's just a cringe dueling set. Suds. Soul. Soul is not terrible. Always funny to see people use it. It's not super amazing, but I'd say it's better than Ancient Guardian. People very often just get saved by Soul. It's probably like low B tier. Let's say it's around Bloodspawn level actually. I think that's a fair ranking for it. Wait, where's Gerald? Did I rank Gerald already? We're missing some sets here, I think. So that was the last monster set. Oh, it's in PvP. Okay, I see. Why is it in PvP? There were other PvP sets? PvP more sets that we ranked? I guess we do Gerald as well, but let's get the Soul fixed first. I think the problem with Soul is that is there anything I would change actually? Not monster, 301s are in PvP, IC1s are monster for some reason. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll just do that when I do the PvP sets. Getting kinda hungry. Yeah, there's no cooldown on Soul. It's just like a counter CC set. The problem with Soul is always that people have CC immunity. Quite often. And then you get no value out of it. But that's fine. That's the counter to the counter. I don't think I would change Soul. Okay, that's the mod sets. I was supposed to do mythics today as well, but spent a bit longer in game than I was thinking of spending, so we'll do this next time. We have the new War Mask here as well. Spoiler: there's gonna be a lot of A and S tier ones here. Some disappointments too. I think I've tried all of them at some point. Anyway, I'm gonna go find some food. Socials linked over there. It's almost 2 AM. Let's see who we can raid. Oh, oops. Before I type my password or something. Let's get out of the display cam. I could send you guys to Koktra. What's he up to? It's not ending stream, right? I was watching YouTube videos. Nothing good for sure. Okay, enjoy Koktra stream. Thanks for that. See you all tomorrow. More BGs probably, and more tier list after the BGs. But until then, have a good one. Thanks for that. Bye.